Can you?
Seconds.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of our Next Gen series here at Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. Lauren McLaughlin along with Mr. John Sperling. We are getting ready to kick off our men's and women's doubles day. After an amazing day of mixed yesterday, we saw such great young talent. We have 4 young men out here about to do battle. And I am super excited. How about you, John?
I am super excited. We had a great day yesterday, not only watching them play, but just coaching and mentoring the kids. It was a fantastic day, and looking forward to men's and women's doubles today. It's going to be a great day. We're really excited to get going. So.
Very excited as well. So we are going to get right into the action. No breaks needed. And, oh, look at Spencer getting all in there. What a hands-on producer he is. Look at that. No detail too small.
Right.
So Chris Galan, our referee, is getting our players ready to go. They've been warming up, and we're going to get right over to the court and get into the action. We have Wyatt Stone and Luke Blau. They are taking on Hayden Patriquin and Mr. Porter Barr.
Should be a great match.
I am very excited, and our players, they're ready to go. All young men. We got, I think, 3 16-year-olds and 1 17-year-old out here. Oh, excuse me, no. Porter Barr, 14.
14.
So we got 14, 16, 16,
14,
17.
15. We're not sure exact of age, but he's a young man with a lot of upside and a lot of talent on this court right now.
Absolutely. All right, we have given Chris the thumbs up. So Porter Barr on the far end in the white shirt and purple hair.
Purple hair, absolutely.
And we have Hayden Patriquin in the white hat, blue shirt. On the near end, we have Wyatt Stone in the onyx shirt. And then Luke Blau in the dark shirt and hat. Stone is going to start us off here in game 1. This is a 2 out of 3 game match. Four rising stars right here, John, for sure. I expect to see truly all 4 of them into the pro level in the next couple years.
Absolutely, with a lot of great talent, interesting play, which is good for them, and it's going to be a great match.
Ooh, nice spot there in that corner from Stone. You're going to definitely see Porter Barr made some waves with his take on the chainsaw spin serve, so I'm sure we'll see that in action here today.
Yeah, it's a serve it moves, it jumps, it is all over the place, and it should be fun to watch him try to return it. A little bit of nerves early. Everyone's just trying to feel each other out, get into the rhythm. You know, one thing I like about Wyatt is his consistency off the drop and his ability to attack from a lot of balls. We watched a lot of good points out of him yesterday.
Ooh, some quick hands there from Barr. Of course, Porter Barr, the son of Susanna Barr, who hopefully everyone at home knows. One of the ladies on the pro tour.
Yep, top female pro. She is absolutely an amazing player. And
she's here on mom duty, though, this weekend.
Absolutely. Get to wear a different hat this weekend. It's always good. Maybe a little tougher than even being on the court.
That's true. Ooh, nice pickup. Stone and Blau trying to work their way back up, but Patriquin and Barr doing a great job sort of pinning them back on that baseline. Oh, nice
great move.
Attack there.
Great move. Great setup, too. Porter with a nice drop. Hayden looking for that as that ball starting to drop and being able to attack.
Hayden with his own. version again, very Morgan Evan-esque.
Yes,
And
yes.
it got the job done. You saw right there.
You know, one thing I've noticed this whole weekend, you know, that chainsaw serve or that moving serve, the spin, is it's got a lot of stuff to it, but these kids adapt very well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we look at it and we're like, man, that's a tough serve. They're like, no big deal.
They're like, I got this.
Yeah.
4, 2, 1.
Wow, great hands, great hands. He was all set up for that ball. Great early start for Hayden and Porter.
Mm-hmm. Up 5-2 here
5, 2, 1.
in game 1.
Same move. Great setup by Porter. If I'm Wyatt and Luke, I'm looking maybe a timeout. I got to stop this freight train.
6, 2, 1.
We might need to add the importance of a timeout seminar
There is
to the curriculum.
I think that's 100%.
The young people are very hesitant to use the timeouts.
I've told everyone I've coached, I said game management is one of those things that you don't think about enough of, but it's absolutely, it's not about what you think, it's about maybe stopping momentum of your opponent.
7, 2, 2.
It is not a sign of weakness to call a timeout.
No.
Nice spot there. Big side out for Wyatt Stone and Luke Blau.
Much needed side out.
2, 7, 1.
Porter bar, of course, you'll see him. He's using that new Selkirk paddle with the cutout.
Yes.
That everyone was kind of talking about after Tyson was using it.
A Project 002 is what it's called. It's a different paddle. It's got an interesting sound, much like the GX5 of the gearbox. I've hit with it a couple times. It's got an interesting feel.
3, 7, 2.
Nice deep return there from Hayden.
Side out.
You know, the early matches, you find out, you know, if you're prepared for them, or if you're kind of. It looks like Luke and Wyatt are hesitant on a lot of shots, which is kind of resulting in what we're seeing from the play. Porter and Hayden are very aggressive. And
Nice attack there. That was, you can hear Porter saying, oh, that was so out,
Yes.
which it certainly was, but a great job by Luke kind of placing that in a spot where Porter was forced to put a paddle on it.
correct.
Ooh, that one was good, though.
Yeah.
I think Porter had a little...
Right. He was gunshot from the last one. He wasn't sure.
He was like, nope, I'm getting out of the way of this one for sure, and dropped in. Nice spot there from Wyatt Stone. Nice hands.
Yeah.
It's the other thing, I mean, you're used to seeing such quick hands from the pros that we watch kind of every tournament, and just seeing that, you know, when you're this age, your reflexes are still just so quick. And
Yeah.
you're seeing that from these young gentlemen right now.
Well, absolutely. And so when they do that and they go after that ball, they're always so ready. They're just on top of that ball. Oh,
Oh, that's going to be...
nice. That is
What?
that
Did you
was
just
a
see
great point.
That? Holy cow. Whew, that was like a flying,
7, 2.
leaping overhead
Yes.
from Hayden. Nice quick hands
Yeah.
again.
And that's what's great with Wyatt. Wyatt's sitting on that shot, just waiting for them to attack. I would tell Hayden and Porter to disguise that shot a little bit more rather than just kind of come after them straight ahead.
Ooh,
Side out.
Blau wanted that attack.
Little low to be that aggressive. He's done it a couple times, and it hasn't paid off all that well for him.
You have to think, too, the younger age range, they maybe haven't quite grasped the importance of, the real patient game,
Correct.
slowing it down. Like, they're kind of amped up and always looking for that huge overhead, that attack, that speed up. So that'll definitely be, part of their player development as they kind of mature into the sport and the strategy.
Without a doubt. I think that's what comes with just being on the court more and understanding that every ball has to be hit for aggressive shot. Great sportsmanship right there. Wyatt looked at Hayden to see if the ball was in, and he gave him the yes.
Ooh.
That is that serve we've talked about. Porter is well known all over the country for that serve, and it is an interesting motion.
It is so great. Hayden Patriquin, one of the smaller players on court right now, but the power he has is unbelievable. Like, you saw that on that flying overhead that he saw, it like he is ripping the ball in half. And I don't have words.
Unbelievable.
It's so crazy.
I've heard his name a bunch of times on people talking about the form and all that, but I got to meet him this weekend. He's a really nice kid. He's got a nice game. And you're right, full of power. Lots of fun. But he's also got a nice head on his shoulders.
Oh, nice job. Ernie there from Blau.
Well, they need to do something, right? They've been stuck in this rut of letting Porter and Hayden take the game to them, so changing it up is going to be the number one thing. That's what I would tell them in a break.
They have managed to get into this game, though, just trailing by 3. They are facing down a game point, though.
There's the patience we need to see.
What a
nice,
good my goodness.
Great gets.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Porter saved that point.
Amazing hands there. There's that speed up. Look at that. Block spin. Ooh. Get a little low for that.
But he just wanted to get this game over with. Put one in the pocket, have one already in the bank.
Yep, it's a game point again here.
Great defense.
Wow, with the hands, saves it. 2 game points fought off.
Well, that's that patience you were talking about. They're both attacking from below the net, wanting to end this game too fast instead of just settling in and saying, hey, we're doing everything we need to do. We're winning the rallies. Let's just let the game come to us. It happens so many times.
Just short on that foul.
Tough.
It does look like Stone and Blau have settled in a little more here. They were a little tight kind of coming into this game, and they've kind of found a bit of a rhythm here. Something that's working for them.
Absolutely. Well, and I also think now Hayden and Porter want to end it so fast, so it kind of fits right into their game. They have great defense, right? They like to sit on the ball rather than press the issue.
Wow, great job.
There we go.
Good patience. It was Wyatt that sped that up, but strategically sped it up, kind of forced that, hard shot going long.
Right, that counterattack from Hayden.
Oh, another, the top spin.
Pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive from a low position. Great ball.
He's feeling good. He's feeling good. That was a
it.
confident shot. And we're tied at 10s. Another one.
There's a timeout. That's our first timeout.
And a very good time for a timeout.
Correct.
Of course, brought to you by Jigsaw Health. So, Porter Bar, Hayden Patriquin, they were rolling in the beginning of this game. Now they're facing down a game point after Stone and Blau have kind of come back, and they're playing much more confidently and aggressive. What changed?
Well, to me, it looked like they wanted to end it so fast. They were pressing and pushing the ball instead of just saying, "Hey,
stick to what's working so far. We're playing a great game, and that comes with the maturity, right? They're great players, but they're rushing things to try to end it fast. And then Stone and Luke, they played it great. They just withheld all the power and now fought their way back in, and now facing a chance to end this game.
Oh my God, that was beautiful. That whole sequence. Let's watch it again. Stone with the drive, and then they just kind of
great read.
Got full-blown attack mode. They saw they wanted it, and they went and got it done.
Well, as I said, what I was impressed with Wyatt all weekend is when he sees it, he can attack it. I told him we had a kind of a little question and answer period, and I said, hey, what do you think is one of your strengths? And he started mentioning shots, and I said, I don't mean to disagree, but I think it's your head. I think he's a very smart player for being such a young talent. I mean, he's been around the game for a long time, and it shows. I mean, he down in that game, not letting himself get frustrated, and all of a sudden, working himself right back in.
Yep. All right, so we're going to switch ends here for game number 2. Porter Barr, Hayden Patriquin now on the near end. Wyatt Stone there and Luke Blau, our winners from game 1, 12-10. They will be on the far end for this second game.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. I think it's important for Porter and Hayden to get off to a good start and hold that rather than try to press too many shots.
Good start.
That's the start we needed, right? Keep that ball low enough that Luke can't counterattack him back. Good pickups. Nice.
And, Wyatt and Blau have to be feeling pretty confident after being able to come back and take game 1.
Yeah,
so we'll see if they come out playing confidently still.
We could see it. Just look at that, the way they're engaging the ball. Wow, great shot! But they're coming out ready to go, ready to put this game away and move on.
Oh, there's that shot. We saw him do successfully a couple times in game 1. That one, just a little too much on it.
Well, it looked like he was trying to win the point rather than force Hayden. What they did great in the first one is they forced Hayden and Porter to have to defend their shots. That one missed the target, and then doesn't have to. Oh, watch yourself.
Oops.
There's that serve we're talking about. Porter gets that serve going. This game could go very fast in their side.
Wyatt and Luke did a pretty good job handling it in game 1. Had a couple points they gave up on the serve, but were able to make up for it.
Yeah.
We were talking to Wyatt and Luke just a little bit ahead of time. They're both from Texas, same city, and they are able to play together.
Yeah, and I think that's important to build that chemistry. You could see in that first game how even though they were down, it didn't affect them. Great hands by Porter.
Yep. Porter Barr from Idaho. Hayden from California.
Yeah.
So we got all across the country here.
Yeah, and you can see, I think Porter's trying to get back in the game a little too much. If he settles in, he's got great strokes. If he just settles in, let the game come to him instead of forcing it.
It's still early. It's early in game 2. There's no need to rush anything yet. Just play smart.
Yep. See if he can generate that serve to really keep this team off balance.
Oh. Hits that tape, but no love for Hayden. Thank you, Rosemary. Good morning. Ooh. Wow, right on that back line.
He is sitting on that shot. It's almost as if he's baiting him to hit that ball.
Yep.
And you can tell Luke is just prepared for that next attack. Nice. Good
That's the
exchange.
thing, we talked about it a lot, that sometimes people don't realize is it's not the speed up that you're trying to win the point. It's you start a sequence
Correct.
that then sets you up for the shot you actually want, whether it be them hitting it long, them popping it up so you put it away. So they kind of pick the right moment to speed it up and kind of start that, that sequence that they're trying to do. It's not the first shot that's the winner. It's being ready for the next ones.
And I think that's the misconception with most of the players. And these are all good players, but they're still going to fall for those shots. They're still going to get into that trap of wanting to hit that big winner. I mean, they're on TV. They're getting a little exposure. Why not show off my talents? Good ball right there from Wyatt. He has shown all through this match that he's getting that attack. And he's one of those guys that he's not attacking to win. He's attacking to attack. Oh, that's a great ball.
That was beautiful.
There's that power you talked about earlier.
And he didn't even, he didn't have to crush that.
No.
Just
Great.
really great placement right through the middle.
Great composure. I got to tell you, we're talking a lot about Porter's serve, but Hayden's serve has got some movement on it. He has created enough little havoc with that serve. Little rush. It's 2-4. They're not down too big. I don't think you need to press too hard. Great ball,
wow.
great defense. But that's a great move from Wyatt, though. He's anticipating that next ball coming back from Porter. Porter just did a great job of blocking it to the opposite court.
And that's the thing too. The Ernie, when it first was starting to really become a thing, that was a done deal. You Ernie,
Correct.
the play is done. That was a winner. Same with ATPs.
Yep.
Now they come back more times than they don't, and so you now have to be ready to defend the next one.
Absolutely. I always tell people, I said, they'll say sorry for hitting the ball too wide. I'm like, that's an easy block now. I mean, you're right. Before it was much more of a difficult shot. Now it's every day. Good ball. Nice, nice defense.
I like that move from Hayden, though. Came over and poached in front. Had the shot, just, didn't quite execute it the way he wanted to, but.
Well, because of the stress position, Luke and Wyatt can kind of hold their defense and be ready for the next ball.
Second serve.
Just wide there.
2-4-2.
Go. Great shot by Luke. We talked about his counterattack all day, but he's starting to pick up that attack shot, which has been great for him.
4-2.
Oh, just missed that.
I think he thought it hit his paddle. It did look like it did not.
Oh,
It looked like it was clean.
yeah.
4-3-1.
Nice. Good pickup.
Oh,
And you got to wonder if they pick sides because of the open door on the back. It means it's harder to see. Maybe that's a strategic thing. We'll have to ask them how that or why that was the interesting choice. They were very quick to pick sides when it came over. Good ball, Wyatt.
Second serve.
Hayden Patriquin, of course, part of the Franklin family. And we are using that Franklin X40 ball for our next gen series. Ooh. That was like a hair width from crossing
Yes.
Porter's chest. Definitely when they get into the
Great.
slow game, a lot of movement.
Great ATP coming up here from Luke.
Beautiful. He didn't even have, it wasn't even, crazy wide.
No.
He just had, he barely missed that post.
Right. Great accuracy. Oh. Well, it's the same thing that we had happen in game one. Hayden and Porter get up to a little lead, but it doesn't affect Wyatt and Luke. They come back playing strong.
They're keeping it a little closer this game than the first game. I think now that, they've warmed up, won that first game.
I would tell Wyatt in that situation, get back into that lead, slow down the game, let's get the control back.
Do you know what I am not seeing a lot, John, with this next generation?
Nice ball, Porter.
Not a lot of third shot drops.
The higher levels you see them, but you're right. You're absolutely right because I think they want to get into that fight too early. But if you'll see the better players will use a variation of all of it, right? I think it's great to have all of that in your arsenal. Wow.
Ooh. A little top spin,
Yeah.
a little
That's a
angle,
great
a little
ball.
fist bump after that. I mean, look at that angle. It was past Luke before he even knew what was going on.
That ball hit and sped up.
Just a little high there.
See, I think that's where the young guys they want to fight back so much. But if Porter just gets out of the way, that ball's to the fence. That ball's to the fence. But sometimes you want to fight too much. I always talk to my partners. I'm like, hey, not every ball has to be fought. Good speed up there if I'm Hayden.
And thank you guys for joining us for the second day of our Next Gen series here, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. We're here at the Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. Good hands from
Good
Hayden,
catch.
just the wrong hand.
That's right. That's the ex-baseball player that he is. He's showing his infield skills. Great consistent dinks. That's what happened in that first game where Luke got a little aggressive from a little too low. Paid off a little bit there, but I think
Oh my.
nice defense.
Ooh.
I know.
I mean, Hayden hit that and he did not think it was coming
He
back
did not.
because that was a rocket ship to the moon. He hit that so hard.
Yes. Again with that hook.
And Porter Bart, he's a little taller.
Yep.
He's got a little bit more length than some of these other guys, so he is really able to get on top of that ball.
What a serve! What a pickup by Wyatt. Back against the wall, making that return. There it is. Now the big question is, can Hayden and Porter hold off? They did a great job of getting here now. Here's what I would say. We lose a point or two. We're calling a timeout. We're not going to let it get away from us like it did last time.
Don't wait until you're staring down a game point.
Correct. May have hit an out ball, may not. It was close, right? I know he second guessed himself, which made him lay off of the shot. I think this is a big point for them. It's a great attack by Porter. He's had some success, so he's stick with it. He's got some good power off that forehand side. Smart move. That's what we were talking about. 9-8.
Score is 8-9-2.
8-9. Good time for a timeout. Not staring down, like you said, not staring down a game point this time. Still have a slight advantage. Why not stop the momentum?
Matt's new, guys. He's working our scoreboard.
Yeah. He's just trying to give the win of the.
Yeah. He's got a lot going on.
He did good. He's got it down right. We have the right score now.
All right. Once again, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're in a Jigsaw Health hydration break here. Game 2 of this men's doubles matchup here at our Next Gen. I am Lauren McLaughlin, John Sperling with me in the booth. We are streaming on YouTube and Facebook all day. We're going to have some women's doubles as well coming up, I believe, next. So definitely stay tuned. Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball certified referee.
And she's doing a fantastic job
So
all
good.
weekend. All weekend.
I was talking to her last night, and she was like, I was killing it out there. I was just, I ruled that court. It was mine,
That's right.
and she absolutely does.
Absolutely.
I may have paraphrased a little what she
That's right.
said.
That's right. Good
The
hands. Good
sentiment
attack.
remains.
Porter, great use of a timeout. Mm-hmm. You know, big key for them to keep that lead. Now, can they capitalize?
Just long.
Boy.
There's that serve from Hayden that we don't give enough credit for. It's a great little serve.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
This is a game point here for Hayden and Porter to force that game 3.
Second serve. 10-8-2.
Nice. We've seen that all day. Good at that.
Gosh.
Wow.
I mean, why I didn't even go for it? He was just like, yep, that was it. So, all right, we're going to a game 3 after Hayden Patriquin and Porter Barr are able to win that game 2. We'll take a very short break. Don't go anywhere, though. Game 3 coming up next.
A pretty impressive shot.
I can't wait for the ACC Next Gen Tour.
I just love seeing a bunch of like testosterone up teenage boys just like out there just trying to like crush each other.
That's right. Well, and you know what? The great thing is we haven't seen that. You know, a little bit here. Yeah, they're playing fairly timid.
Pretty good.
Right. It's actually really good pickleball. You would think sometimes just going to slap and hope.
Powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to Chicken N Pickle, San Antonio, Texas. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with John Sperling in the booth, and we are about to kick off Game 3 of this men's doubles matchup. We have Wyatt Stone and Luke Blau serving on the near end, Porter Barr and Hayden Patriquin on the far end. Our players will switch ends at 6 in this Game 3. Oop, ball on court
Ball on court.
from our ladies next door.
There you go. Well, I'm looking for Porter and Hayden to keep that same momentum that they had in that last game. It was great points, great structure.
And you can see, I mean, Game 1, Stone and Blau came back from behind, able to win at 12-10, very close. Barr and Patriquin able to hang on in Game 2, 11-8, but I expect another close score here in Game 3, but like pickleball, you never know. One of these teams could absolutely just run away with it here, so we'll see what happens.
Yes.
But some amazing pickleball being played so far from all 4 of these young gentlemen.
Well, yeah, I think it's what I'm really impressed with. We were talking in the break. They're not just out smacking a ball. They're actually playing some great pickleball.
Ooh, that was nice. so low there from Wyatt Stone on that ATP. Again, he didn't have a ton of room.
No.
And it's gorgeous.
Wow.
Chef's
What a shot.
kiss.
What a shot. Yeah, good. Look at that
What?
now.
Who took? Were
Look
you
at that.
talking to them? Did you coach them?
You know, I would have, but
Wow,
that would be a great time.
really quick 3 points right out of the gate from Wyatt Stone and Luke Blau, and a quick timeout, which we haven't seen yet. So very smart.
Very smart, showing the poise on the court. Slow it down. Know that. Listen, we got a long way to go in this match, but we don't need to let it get to 5, 6, or 7 before we call that timeout. Smart move. The great thing is they didn't even talk to each other. They just needed to stop this scene.
They were just like, no,
That's right.
I don't like it. I want it stopped.
Yes, let's change momentum. That's a major thing of keeping this game going.
Time back in. 4-0-2.
Oh, 4-0. Excuse us. Definitely a timeout call then.
Good.
Oh, too low.
Yeah,
It was too low. He tried to rush it.
He's got a 4-0 lead. He's going to rush a few things. Now, do we see the same thing we saw in game 1? Big lead, slip away because of the team starts to get a little too complacent, maybe a little too playing a little tentative because they're up.
As we mentioned, Porter Barr, 14 years old. He is the son of pro Susanna Barr. Hayden and Wyatt are both 16 and Luke Blau 17. So got some teens on the court.
Playing like young, or truly men among boys over here. Great poise.
Oh, it went in my bag.
There you go. That's that reach we were talking about. He just missed that. He's been successful off that forehand side all day today. I think we need to stop fast, and we need to be able to put some points on the board if I'm Porter and Hayden.
5-1-2.
There's the stop. Now do we add points?
5-1.
Good
Nice
defense.
job pushing them back. Trying not to. Ooh.
Good defense, but
look at that one-handed backhand put away there from Luke Blau to end it.
1-5-2.
Look at these hands.
great attacks, great defense.
Oh,
Got him.
that was nice.
Got him.
The wind-up was so crazy, too. I mean, like, he clearly told everyone what he was about to do,
right.
but he did it so well, there's nothing you can do about it.
He did not disguise it in any way, shape, or form. Oh, good
Oh,
ball.
that was ambitious.
Great move, though.
Yeah, he's got some skills on that Ernie, that's for sure.
When you're 16, you can make that move. You're limber
You're
now.
not going to pull a groin.
That's right. It's not going to.
Oh, he had the time.
Yeah.
Just got a little too amped up. Sometimes, John, you get that perfect shot. It's just like so perfect. It's almost like too much to handle. And you can't keep yourself calm and just hit a nice shot. You don't have to crush it. You just gotta, put it where you need to put it.
Absolutely. It's sometimes it's too easy. There you go. Great drop.
Ooh, there's some good hands there from Wyatt
Sitting on
Stone.
that ball. If I'm Hayden and Porter, I would go back to putting Porter on the right side. They seem where they're most effective when he's on that big forehand side. Let Hayden sit over there and get those little backhand things working. Good ball. It's a strategic part. I would look for something a little different because right now it looks like Wyatt and Luke are very much in control of this match.
He was ready. He was ready for it.
It's that same one you talked about a second ago. It's almost too perfect for him.
that was nice. Little two-hand backhand flick there down the middle.
Well disguised, well disguised. He's been holding that a lot all day. So to pull the trigger on it one time is a nice move.
And it got him off one, which they've been on for a little while. So
Second serve.
let's see if they can build a little here.
Little momentum is good. Good serve.
Clips the net on that one, unfortunately, and sends it wide. Otherwise, I think he would have had it.
5-2.
So we see the same thing. Wyatt and Luke, they're in that same rhythm of, great.
Ooh, he
great.
got it. God, that's what teenagers can do right there.
Wow, Hayden with a save of the
I did
day.
not think anyone was getting by. See, this is like, I mean,
That was pretty
you'd
impressive.
think this would be a timeout on the other side, John.
I would have pulled the trigger and called that timeout in that sense.
Especially after that big get,
Right.
big confidence builder. Ooh, no, I mean,
Absolutely.
guys, call a timeout.
Yes.
5-2. Side out.
Or get
Right,
one for get one for yourself.
I mean, they get the side out, but 5-5, the damage is done.
Yeah, good run by Hayden and Porter. Got themselves right back into this.
Great spot there for
Yeah.
Porter, right at Blau's feet.
So now the pressure is put back on Wyatt and Luke to take what happened. What happened to that 5-1 lead?
And now it's a little more pressure now.
Yeah, those shots don't seem as easy.
All right, so Stone and Blau do manage to get that next point, so we're going to switch ends here at 6 as we are in our Game 3 tiebreaker.
I think the biggest thing with this is even though they got the 6 first, I think the momentum is still with Porter and Hayden. Now, Luke and Wyatt have the skill to take it back, but you know, when you're young and you're not sure where to go with the shots, you know, it's important to settle in, let the game come to you. But you know, it'll be interesting. The last half of this match is going to be who wants it a little bit more, who's going to be a little bit more patient, and shot execution.
All right, so
And you can just tell by it. Look at how the two different styles are. These two are Luke and Wyatt a little bit down, Hayden and Porter a little bit excited. Hey,
they're ready to go. They're feeling good.
6.
they're thinking we were down 5-0. We're back, baby.
All right, so in to the action again. Oh, and another.
7, 5-2.
Good ball.
Oh, nice drop there from Wyatt. Ooh.
Side out.
Good defense by Porter. Because Luke hit a great attack.
5-7-1. Point.
So there's 3 big forehands we saw from Wyatt. I'd say, hey, slow that motion down. You have great forehand, but we don't have to have the biggest forehand.
Yep. I mean, we talk about it all the time in the pro level. It's placement over power.
100%.
As you get older, you know, and you settle in a little more, and you're like, I don't need to crush it with everything I have.
Right.
Which a lot of times leads to mistakes. You just need, 60% on it, 70%.
Correct. It's interesting because now you see they're actually attacking Wyatt. Even though he's got great skill, he's had a few missed shots, and now it looks like when they're getting their bigger ball, it's going after Wyatt rather than Luke, who has we have seen that counterattack.
Oh, nice.
Great pickup.
Side out.
Nice job from Stone, outlasts him.
I think it looks like Porter was trying to do too much. He was trying to pull off that same ball off the backhand side that he did off the forehand side.
7-7-1.
All right, tied at 7s.
Point.
It's the right shot. Just maybe a little bit too low to be that aggressive.
8-7-1.
hands.
hands.
You can see that ball hanging high. Good
Oh,
hands.
wow.
Wow.
Oh, some
What a point.
huge gets from Wyatt. Because not only do you get it, you got it. He placed it so well over the net still. You know, he's reaching for him, but
Great shots,
oh
though.
my goodness gracious. I thought Porter was going to like hang
Yeah,
onto the
right.
net as he hit that when he was so far over the kitchen.
7-8-1.
All right. Good deep. Great reset.
See, there it is. There's the Ernie, but it's defended.
Correct.
So it's not a gimme. Great defense, too, there from Wyatt Stone. Oh, hi,
Absolutely.
Lee. It's going great. Look
gotta-
at this. These kids are just
What
ridiculous.
a match. Wow. 8 all in the third. What a match.
8-8-2.
What we're watching here is the future of pickleball.
This
Absolutely.
This is true. This is the future of pickleball right here. Got it high up in that unattackable or undefendable spot on Luke, who has been very good today with that defense.
Oh,
Oh,
almost got away from him.
yeah.
Look at the hands.
Back into it. 8-9. All right, so let's see if Wyatt and Luke can settle back down.
Oh, there's that reach from Porter. He just,
He is
he's
long.
tall,
He's got-
but
yeah,
it's
he's
like
got
his
that reach
arms
is-
are twice as long.
It's crazy.
I do think his mom puts him on a stretching rack at night.
That's
to keep
true.
his arms longer, 'cause every tournament they do it.
Ball coming at us.
I almost caught it. 9-9.
Good defense, Luke.
Oh, a little net
wow.
cord.
Wow.
Unfortunately, up into Wyatt Stone's upper body. He's not going to be able to put a pedal on that.
Nice serve by Hayden. There's that inexperience right there where they're sitting there. They I want to get that point over with rather than just put it in play. Let's get to the net. Let's get to the position. Let's put some pressure on them. Wow. Serve.
Huge. And you watch him. The score was called.
Yeah.
He took his sweet. I was like, did he hear the
Right,
score?
right.
I was a little bit like, are you good? But no, he was just like really taking his time. And I got him a match. Oh.
Yeah.
That a little bit too much.
Yeah. He's. It was on his forehand. Oh.
And that's what we're seeing is they're so good, but the consistency just isn't there yet. It's
Right.
just a little too much impatience, a little too much just wanting to force something.
Into a headhunting battle.
I think a lot of it is just that they want to get that point over with it. Wow, that's a good attack ball.
Although I tell you what's one thing that's different that I see is the younger ones are a little bit more impatient than us older players. And at 9-9, 10-9, you will probably see a lot more dink rallies from us than we're seeing from the younger
Yeah,
generation.
right,
They're
right.
quite happy to pull this trigger.
At any time, without hesitation.
Oh yeah.
No fear from these players.
There's like no fear of consequence, nothing. They're like, we're going for it.
Yeah, it's we have a little bit of mix up there. That's a lot going on. It's Porter and Hayden have a chance to close out this match.
Again, takes his sweet time getting that serve off, making sure he does it well.
There's that dink rally we needed to see. Oh,
Patience pays.
11-10-1.
This is a match point. Oh my
Wow,
goodness.
wow.
And I was like, there's no way this match is going to end without a hands battle.
Correct.
Getting crazy.
I was secretly cringing, going, reset, please.
Right.
All right, another match point here on Hayden's paddle. Oh, he didn't. He
It's a
thought at the
great
last
spot.
second that it was going out, and then it catches that sideline. Wow. Huge side out here.
The
All
first,
right, Stone Luke Blau.
so that's the first strategic move we've seen out of somebody where there was actually a stack.
Mm-hmm.
Wyatt stacked Luke and put him on the right. Interesting because I think that's the battle they want to be in. I think Luke in front of Porter is a good battle.
Unlucky net cord there.
There's that no fear of going after a ball whereas as we would take that ball, maybe set up that point.
Oh, I would have dropped that thing so quickly. There's no way.
Yeah.
All right, we're tied up at 11 all.
Good ball.
Oh,
That's a
wow.
great spot. Nice misdirect there.
Yep.
I 100% didn't know he was going over there. I was like, oh, I mean, he fooled me too. I'm just standing over here.
Oh, what a serve. There's that serve. We've talked all day about Porter's, but Hayden has been very consistent with the serve. He's got a little bit of stuff on that thing.
Another match point here. Can Stone and Blau hold it off? And they do.
That's another routine
Right.
backhand by Wyatt. He's like, I got
Yeah.
this, no biggie.
Well, I think there's that I want to hit through you rather than set the point up, right? Again. Great drop. That's it.
He's getting real. I didn't see it.
It was just out. I thought it was just
I was
out.
like, it was
Yeah, from-
close,
And I
but I
don't
was like,
think
it
these
wasn't.
guys are giving bad calls, honestly.
Yeah.
11-12-1.
All right, Chris, our ref, confirms the out call. Of course, you know. Now can Hayden and Porter not let that get into their head and make them rush something to try to be aggressive.
Good ball.
There he
Good
is.
ball.
Perfect.
Porter's quite a smart player.
Yes.
When he keeps, when he can keep calm and not try to pull the trigger and actually work the point, he really makes smart decisions, as we just saw.
No, he showed it all day. He'll have premature shots or premature just actions, but they're doing a good job of settling in. But you're right. I think he's very smart.
All right, this is a fourth match point here.
There it is.
Finally get it done. Wow. What a match,
What a match.
though. What a match. So Hayden, Patrick Quinn, and Porter Barr come out on top there. We will take a short break, and then I am going to chat with those young men when we come back. But more action coming up next here at Next Gen. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with our winners of that amazing 3-game matchup. Hayden Patriquin, Porter Barr. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
You were just saying when you walked, did you say that was the longest match of your life?
Yeah, that was the longest match of my life.
Why did it feel
How
so
was
long?
it? I don't know, just intense points, I guess.
You guys both have sort of that amazing, chainsaw spin serve that you guys are both working on. You have made some waves for yours. When that kind of started to become a thing and you saw that that was possible, how quickly were you like, I am going to start working on that immediately?
Well, so I was actually at a tournament down in Newport Beach with Hayden, and I saw Zane Navitral doing his serve, and I'm like, I wonder if I can do that. And I just started working on it, and I ended up making some variations of my own, and it was working pretty well. I actually tested it on him, and
He taught me.
Yeah.
He taught me, so.
Well, yeah, and I mean, obviously it works, so it's very helpful.
So obviously we have a decision coming down, however, that some variations are not going to be legal next
mine,
year.
yeah.
So what are we going to do about it?
I'm probably going to have Porter teach me again.
Just learn a new one.
Yeah, right?
So you guys play sort of fast and furious. That's
Yeah.
your style, looking to speed it up. Do you guys sort of, as you are working on your game, what are some things you want to improve upon?
Probably my hands, definitely. And just like the last points for me, like I had the high ball. Like you're just thinking, like, I just need to take it, like, as the first point of the game, like the last point. Like I just need to relax and just make shots, so.
Do you guys feel like as you continue to work on your game, a little more strategy, that the soft game needs to kind of come in more, slow it down, be a little more patient? Is that something you feel like?
For me, it's actually the opposite. I feel very comfortable with my soft game, and I need to work on my fast game a little bit more. So
Just like the consistency of it?
Yep, that's exactly what.
All right. Well, you guys played amazing.
Thank
Longest
you.
match of your life.
Right.
But you played well. You pulled it out. So
Thank you.
great job. You guys are moving on. You have a next match coming up. We look forward to seeing you guys more. Go take a little rest. And thanks so much. Great playing, guys.
Thank you.
We'll be right back, guys, with our next matchup on center court. I'm not sure who it is yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at Next Gen at Chicken N Pickle, San Antonio, Texas. Lauren McLaughlin here with you, along with Lee Whitwell, for this consolation bracket matchup here in our men's doubles open division. We have on the near end, oh no, the ball. We have Alejandro Esquivel in the hat, and he is playing with Alex Trevino, whose first name is actually also Alejandro, but he goes by Alex. So we got two Alejandros. No relation to Michelle Esquivel, just pointing that out.
That we know of.
Yeah, that is true. On the far end, we have Jack Foster in the white and JP Lane in the white hat. Jack Foster, 20 years old. Satellite Beach, Florida is where he calls home. His partner, JP Lane, 19 years old, out of Stuart, Florida. So both Florida boys. Alejandro Esquivel, 23, out of Helotes, Texas. Oh, we have a serving fault here. Technically an illegal serve on the drop serve. Not allowed to put any force down on it. Alex Trevino, 19 years old, out of San Antonio, Texas. So it is Florida versus Texas here.
And Alex is a Chicken N Pickle local. He works at this facility.
I love that. You know, he works at Chicken N Pickle and he's out here playing.
I love it. They've got quite a few of their team members that actually get out here and play, and I love that they encourage that. They encourage them to get better at pickleball, to compete, represent the brand. Oh, that's over. It might go backwards.
Wow.
Jack Foster is a little hurt right now.
Yep.
He's got some back issues and he's struggling. And I hate to see that.
Yeah,
somebody so talented.
And it did not happen this weekend. He said he's been sort of struggling with this for a little bit.
Yeah, I told him he shouldn't have taken up cliff diving in the middle of pickleball season.
I know.
And he said it was just too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Some things you just can't say no to, Lee. Nice block there from Esquivel.
For those of you tuning in and watching, when you hear Lauren refer to Esquivel, it is not Michelle. I made that mistake just now. I'm like, why is she talking about Michelle?
Alejandro just makes me want to sing the Lady Gaga song, too.
I have no idea what you mean.
You smiled at me. You know exactly what I mean. You could sing every word right now.
1, 3, 2.
All right, 1, 3, 2. This is just one match to 15. We don't often get to see the drop serve in action, Lee, at, you know, the pro level or higher level of play, but I appreciate it.
It definitely has its merits for, you know, when we're teaching and stuff. It definitely helps players understand the concept of the serve, especially when they're having issues tossing the ball and timing. But Alejandro is doing a phenomenal job of using the drop serve right now.
And of course, you're definitely, as you mentioned, you're seeing a little bit of, you know, some wincing out of Jack Foster. Certainly gonna do what he can, but you can tell he is struggling.
1-4-1.
And it's no fun playing hurt, and
No.
It's hard not to focus on pain when you're playing in pain, and
2-4-1.
And you hesitate on a lot of things because you're like, is this going to hurt if I try to do this?
you know, and Jack is such a nice guy and a tremendous athlete, and you know he doesn't want to let his partner down. You know he's thinking he's got to play singles tomorrow. And it just, he's just in an uncomfortable spot right now, and I feel for him.
Absolutely. Tied at 4s here now. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Alex getting a hold of that just a little too much.
4-4-2. Side out. 4-4-1. Point.
Nice resets there. Trevino, I think, saved a lane on an out ball a couple shots previous.
Point. Six, 4-1.
Ooh, great spot from Esquivel in that back corner.
6-4-2.
Oh my goodness, Alex Trevino getting aggressive and just going for it.
7-4-2.
That was a bullet of a serve.
I think Jack, especially having, you know, his back not feeling great, he's trying to get the job done on the serve. So the less he has to play, the better. But they have indeed made it to 8 points first, so we'll have that end change here.
And honestly, that the you know, Alex and Alex, if they wanted to, if they're paying attention, they would capitalize on the fact that Jack is a little injured and slow the game down, move him around, make him stretch and get him uncomfortable and in a little bit more pain, you know, psychologically using that to their advantage. But right now, and we talked about this earlier, I don't know what it is about an indoor facility where people like to hit the ball. So it's youth combined with being inside and having a more controlled ball where they can hit the snot out of it.
And we are absolutely seeing that. That is for sure.
8-4-2.
All right, Bob Swisshelm gets us back into the action. 8-4-2.
Side out.
I don't know why. Just like seeing Jack Foster's windmill, serve, forehand, all that, it makes me happy.
Absolutely.
It's just so fun and unique. Oh, double. I really appreciate that JP Lane is being very strategic. He gets, you know, an overhead a ball sitting up and he doesn't crush it. He's controlled. He wants to put it in a good spot. He doesn't want to overhit it. So he's definitely playing very smart, I guess I would say.
Yes. And you know, from a coaching standpoint, from a coach's perspective, you know, when I'm watching these young kids playing, most of the time I'm looking at it with the eye of, are they building a point? What are they trying to do? Are they thinking through this point, or are they just trying to get it over with or hit through someone? And it's nice to see the thought processes, the strategy, and the building of the points, because that's only going to get them better and better and better.
9-4-1 here in this match to 15. Winner of this stays alive. Loser will be done for the day and can enjoy some rec play for the rest of the day.
Nine, 4, 2.
That's a chicken and pickle special there from Alex.
It's on the menu.
Absolutely.
Special order.
It's the smash burger. See what I did there?
I do.
4, 9, 1.
See, I mean, oh, what a pickup from Foster. Nice leave. There's been a couple times when I felt Lane has been a little too reserved. Where, like, for example, I mean, Jack could have easily told him to hit that, knowing it was going to fall in, but he lets it drop instead of taking the overhead.
Yeah, but I think today we have a little added dynamic going on of Lane knowing that Foster is injured and trying to control the point and structure it in such a way that is a favorable outcome. At least that's what I've decided he's thinking. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
The dreaded backspin.
The backspin. I mean, look at this thing. JP easily. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Nice.
And Lane hits more of a rolling drive versus Jack's, which is a lot flatter and harder. You'll feel Jack's ball if he tags you with it quite a bit.
Just out on that serve from Lane. Esquivel and Trevino down 4-10 here. Let's see if they can make a little progress. A little too soft on that drop there from Foster.
5, 10, 1. Second server. 5, 10, 2.
Nice angle there from Foster. Really kind of forced Alejandro Esquivel to have to throw that lob up. Ooh. Nice serve there from Lane. Doesn't look like there was a lot on it, but took a weird bounce and
11, 5, 1.
an easy point. Ooh, nice.
Point.
This game's quickly getting away rather from Alex and Alejandro.
Spot there.
And honestly, it's not because they're playing badly. It's a couple of mistakes here and there that make the point go the other way.
Ooh, there's that.
That is a nasty ball. You cannot have a backswing when you're going to meet that volley from Jack Foster.
13, 5, 2.
He switches it up. Ooh, and goes for the backhand windmill.
5, 13, 1.
Nice. Ooh, nice.
That was a good leave.
I thought it hit him as well.
6, 13, 1.
Way to get out of the way. Again, I mean, we've seen that previous match, our four young teens just smashing the crap out of those overheads. You see, JP Lane, a little older, maybe a little wiser, doesn't need to hit it at 150%. Just needs to put it in the right spot.
Absolutely. Placement over power all day.
7, 13,
We have a question. Who's this Lane kid? Where is he from? How old is he? He is 19 years old, for anyone that's wondering. Jonathan, a.k.a. J.P. Lane, from Stuart, Florida. Jack Foster is from Satellite Beach, Florida, so I'm going to make an assumption that they know each other from Florida.
It's going to be so nice to track the progress of these kids over the next couple of years and see how they grow in the game. Like JP's got a lot of upswing to his game. He's quite smart on the court, makes good decisions.
Oh.
Nothing like a well-placed tag in the knee.
Especially
on
3
ball.
feet
Yes.
past the baseline.
7-14-1.
That does land in, as does that. Okay.
A little behind the back action.
Point.
I think that was Jack's way of avoiding hitting a backhand because that's what hurts his back more.
I mean, that next one, yep, he wasn't even going to try for it. He's being smart. Oh, it hit the ceiling. Bob Swisshelm looking down, didn't even he's like, what's going on? That ball did indeed touch the ceiling, so that makes it a dead ball. Got a lot of lobs getting thrown up right now. All right, this is a match point here for Lane and Foster. Esquivel really kind of backed himself up off the line there.
But came up with the goods. I think that was the shot no one saw coming.
Second match point opportunity, though, here.
Brilliant serve.
It's just so good. Oh, just.
8-14-1.
Good leave.
Second server.
Just watching Foster, like, I know how that feels. I've been having like a hip thing, and when it hurts, it is not fun, and you can just see it on his face.
I know, it's like I'm hurting now just watching him. I just feel it's. We've
Sympathy
all been in that
pain.
position, and it's not fun. A little bit of a reach there by Alex. And those are the things that these guys are going to learn. You know, right there at full stretch, a reset would have obviously been the better choice. And it's just inexperience, but excited to watch these guys grow. And there it is.
All right, so a congrats to Jack Foster and JP Lane. 15-9 will be our final score, and a big thank you, of course, to Alex Trevino and Alejandro Esquivel, playing great as well. They will be done for the day here in the tournament portion. We will take a very short break and be right back with some more action on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Oh, man, my mouse battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man!
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
Grab the tape and then pull.
All right, guys. Great job, everyone. Let's pack up and call it a day. Catherine?
Almost done, boss. Almost done.
All right. See you later. Morning, Catherine.
Good morning.
Wow, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Awesome.
Hey, take it slow, parento. You're making the rest of us look bad.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
flavor. This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know. Let's go find some.
Oh. Gosh. So close. Out. That's clearly out. Out. Not even close. Custom jobber right here. Triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong. Man, I love this sport.
Welcome, everyone. We are back here with a women's doubles matchup. We are going to have the Brasha sisters, Mary and Maggie. On the near end, Mary in the shorts, Maggie in the pants. They are taking on Georgia Johnson in the orange top on the far end and Yana Grechkina in the black shorts. This is a 2 out of 3 game matchup.
Okay, here we go. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And of course, I am Lauren McLaughlin, and I am joined by Lee Whitwell in the booth for this amazing showdown of fierce females.
Absolutely, we're in for a treat today. We're going to see some hard hitting, some point building, and hopefully some smart strategies.
Ooh.
Grechkina and Johnson off to a quick start here.
Weird sort of bounce on the court there.
I think it might have hit the line there and skidded a little bit.
Maggie is the younger sister at just 19. Mary, 22. They're in the San Diego, California area.
And it's nice to see that they enjoy playing with each other and get along and are truly friends other than just being sisters.
I'm sure they're not without their, rolling of the eyes and little tiffs. I play with my brother. We get along very well, but I also sometimes yell at him.
But it is nice on tournaments when you're traveling.
Absolutely.
You've got a built-in travel buddy that you happen to get along with, which is nice.
We saw they played against each other, of course, in the bronze medal match in mixed yesterday. Some of the most amazing defense you'll see from these two ladies. I'm very excited to hopefully see them playing more and traveling a little bit more. They are, of course, in school still. I think you mentioned Mary graduates in May. And then Maggie's got a couple years, so that's why we haven't seen them as often.
And then Yana just graduated, I believe. And Georgia's got a ways to go.
She's still in high school.
So quick hand battle exchange there. Georgia, the ever fearless pickleball player.
Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old, younger sister of J.W. Johnson. And of course, world-renowned senior pro mom, Julie Johnson. And then Dad Jack just, I think, chauffeurs them around the country.
Jack is their spiritual advisor.
I thought he was a recording artist.
By day.
That's a fair point. Ooh, good duck there.
She watched
from Miss Georgia.
Yeah.
Yana Grechkina, 23 years old. Currently lives in Kansas City, Missouri. Wow, a couple really nice exchanges there. Maggie with the quick hands. Yana finally gets the best of it though, able to get that last ball down.
A little long on that lob, right idea, but just a little too much on it.
I was actually talking to my parents last night. They were watching some of the finals, and my dad was not aware who the Brasha sisters were, but he said they were absolutely incredible and reminded him of Lindsay Newman with their resetting skills and defense, which high praise indeed.
Absolutely.
Which I completely agree on. They played amazing yesterday. Ooh! Maggie Brasha almost bails out her sister Mary, but
as the younger sister telling the older sister where to be on the court.
Ooh.
And the net cord. I think we're going to see a lot more of these two this summer, especially when school's out.
I hope
them
so.
Hitting the tour and playing a lot more. There's, you know, they're fun to have in tournaments because they're such nice people, and hanging out with them off the court is truly a treat. And anyone who gets my sense of humor gets an A+ in my book anyway. So
4-5-1 here in game one. A little miscommunication.
Maggie thought Mary was going to hit that ball and bailed, and they both bailed.
And we're tied at 5s now. Nice serve there. And a quick timeout from Mary and Maggie Brasha. They are down now 1. Excuse me, 2. We kind of talked about it earlier, Lee, with some of the younger players that are a little more hesitant to call timeouts. Doesn't seem to be part of their strategy yet, but you're seeing here, you know, still obviously young players, but the importance of taking that time out as soon as you kind of feel the frustration building a little bit, wanting to just settle yourself down.
Absolutely. They
regroup.
You know, they've played enough to know that they want to stop the bleeding, and B, they want to stop the momentum. And unfortunately, they just gave him a free point right there.
What a serve from Georgia Johnson.
Oh, she set that up nicely.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things about Georgia's game is you think she's going to dink the ball or soften it, and all of a sudden, from somewhere below her shoelaces, she comes up with an attack, and a very effective attack that goes in. And it takes you by surprise and catches you off guard more often than not, because you really don't think that somebody could attack a ball from that low.
Ooh.
Case in point.
I mean, what a beautiful example. Two-handed backhand there from Georgia Johnson. Right up the middle.
And, you know, at 15, she's just turned 15, but at 15 years old, she's had some impressive wins over a lot of the top female open pros. And she just has this confidence about her. She doesn't care who's on the other side of the net from you.
Absolutely not.
She's going to play the ball, and for somebody who, you know, is... Oh, my goodness.
Oh, after all that work.
But for someone who's fairly new to the scene, she's such a smart player for being so young, and just has this command of the court and can see what's going on. Ooh, a little shake and bake there.
Beautiful.
Jana said, "Why, thanks for the setup, Georgia. I'll finish this up for you."
Nicely done. Just seems like Mary and Maggie Brasha are struggling a little right now, kind of leaving the ball up too high and then kind of forcing themselves into defense mode much more often than they would like. Really seems like they just haven't quite settled in yet, haven't been able to really go on the offense much.
And I think for both Mary and Maggie, their goal is to play a kitchen game, get the dink going, and then pick their moments to attack. The hard part is that Jana and Georgia are hitting a very heavy ball and a hard ball. So softening that up and resetting that becomes problematic, right? They end up with a few more attacks and just like that. So then they would like, and the ball's not sitting down. But once they get to the line, if you look at it, they've won most of the points when they've got to the kitchen line.
10, 5-1.
First game point here.
That could come over.
She was certainly hoping that it did, but second game point here. Beautiful shot.
Such a smart misdirect shot there.
And the thing is, like, for a couple shots there, some great defense there from Mary Brasha, but you can only defend so long when you can't make something happen.
Exactly.
So, game one going to Jana Grechkina and Georgia Johnson. We'll take a very short break and be right back with game number 2.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Day 2 of the Next Gen series presented by Pro XR Pickleball here at Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. Lauren McLaughlin along with Lee Whitwell in the booth here. Game number 2 of our women's winner bracket final kicks off right now. We have Maggie Brasha and Mary Brasha on the far end. Mary in the shorts, Maggie in the pants. Taking on Georgia Johnson in the orange top and Yana Grechkina in the black shorts. Grechkina and Johnson able to take game number 1, 11-5. The Brasha sisters mostly on the defensive. Let's see if they can get a little more aggressive, a little more in control of some of these rallies here in game 2. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze.
Yeah, and I think their goal, honestly, they've got to get Georgia and Yana playing a softer game. They're not going to win a hands battle with these two. These two are on fire right now, and Maggie and Mary both have very fast hands, but Georgia and Yana's balls are a little bit more penetrating than Maggie and Mary. So if they can get them in a soft game, their chances increase exponentially. And they just got to figure out how to get Yana and Georgia to slow down.
You know, watching, Mary and Maggie Brasha play yesterday, it does seem that they're a little off their game today. Still, of course, not that they're playing badly. Just seems that there was a bit of a confidence yesterday that I'm not seeing as much here today.
Well, I think also you've got Yana and Georgia who are speeding things up from spots on the court that you're not expecting to speed up. So if they can do a little bit better job of managing their dinks, like, Mary just popped that dink up and Georgia was able to attack it. The more unattackable balls they give Yana and Georgia, the better their confidence in their game will increase, and they'll be able to do something.
There it is.
Yep.
That's what I want to see more.
I should just tell them the game plan because they seem to be executing it on both sides anytime I mention something.
They have an earpiece connected to the stream, Lee.
You're not supposed to tell them that. Everybody watching. It's funny, right?
I mean,
go ahead.
Never mind. That wasn't. I was just joking.
What, that they have an earpiece?
Yeah, no, that's not real.
You don't want me in your head, trust me, when you're playing pickleball. Right before we came on, my cousin texted me, and he's watching, and he said, "What on earth is pickleball?" All right. Overseas in Europe, apparently I need to bring some nets, some paddles, and then do some pickleball when I go home next.
Four, 2-1 here in game 2. Georgia Johnson hits that ball almost into the stands, but still has the wherewithal to not go in the kitchen. There is the timeout from Mary Brasha that I was trying to telepathically tell them to take.
Are you sure it wasn't the earpiece?
I mean, that's not real, Lee. We already said that. But definitely sensing a little bit of frustration from the sisters right now. Just one of those matches where, you know, it's not really going your way.
No, you got, I mean,
you're not
Georgia,
able to execute the way you want to.
Georgia and Yana are doing a great job of making Mary and Maggie play the game that Georgia and Yana want. So, and this is going to come with experience and time on the court, right? They've got to recognize that they're feeding into Yana and Georgia's strike zones, and they've just got to get out of that.
All right, Chris, our referee, gets us back into the action from that jigsaw hydration break.
So even though Maggie had the first two attacks, but the attacks went straight to Georgia's sort of hips, where that's an easy block. She needs to find her feet so they get another pop up, so they can start opening up the court a little bit more.
It's just so hard to kind of get yourself back into a game when, you know, you just feel like you're constantly on the defense. You're constantly put in positions where you're just trying to fight your way out of a rally.
Yeah, they're just very overwhelmed right now, right? They're trying to survive, and there it is.
So a well-played match there for Yana Grechkina and Georgia Johnson. They'll head to the gold medal match. Mary Brasha and Maggie Brasha head to bronze after this winner bracket final matchup. So we will take a short break. We will be back here with more action here at Next Gen in Chicken N Pickle San Antonio. Don't go anywhere.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament at an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I've snagged behind you. She's like, oh, I've snagged a parent. Tell everyone your name and who you gave birth to out there.
My name is Ann Farignash, and my son is Jake Farignash, who's the tall, redheaded
We saw him
guy.
yesterday.
Yeah, and he's a sophomore at St. Mary's University. And he plays on the tennis team, and he's one of the captains on the team there. So
Excellent. See, you get all the dirt with the moms.
Yeah.
They know everything. So I saw you watching. He's playing right now. You're very into it. Do you get nervous watching him? Are you that
I do.
parent that's
I-
oh my gosh?
He's very calm and cool, collected. I'm the one inside. I'm just like in knots about it, but I'm really excited for him. This is a great opportunity for
I know.
him
Is
to
he?
play.
Are you having fun this weekend? Is this kind of a new thing? Is he
yes.
enjoying it?
Oh, he's loving it. He is loving the competition. Yesterday, I mean, to get to play some of the pros that he watches on TV, you know, it's really exciting for him. It's good practice, good. Hopefully, I'm hoping when he graduates college, he'll play pickleball more. So I'm hoping he'll see he might have a future in this. So
Awesome.
we'll
Well,
see.
he played amazing yesterday. I'm glad he is having a good time.
Yeah,
he is playing out. Who is his partner that he's playing with right now?
His partner is Alex G., who is from Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And Alex G. used to be on the tennis team with him at St. Mary's University, but Alex graduated in May. So he's sort of, he's been coaching tennis a little bit in Houston, and he's also playing pickleball. So,
Wonderful.
yeah, they're good friends.
How long have they been playing pickleball?
Probably about a year maybe. But it's off and on. Jake gives lessons too. He works here in the summer at Chicken N Pickle. And
That's why you're rocking the amazing Chicken N
Yes,
Pickle
yes.
gear, so you are no stranger to Chicken N Pickle.
he gives lessons. If anybody wants to, he's a level 2 instructor, so he's got a little small clientele that he gives lessons to. But
I love it.
he's a
Well,
great
I will.
kid.
Oh, it looks like they're done. I think. Oh no. Go, you go
Okay,
do mom duties.
okay,
Thank you so
thank
much
you.
for talking
Oh,
with
sure,
me.
sure,
I'm glad you
thank
guys are having a great time. Oh, sorry.
Great event.
We are going to be right back on Championship Court with some more action, but of course we have amazing action going on our other courts as well. So definitely thank you guys for tuning in. Don't go anywhere though. We'll take a short break and be right back with more action.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our players in the women's bronze medal match warming up here on court. In just a couple minutes, we'll be kicking off that bronze medal match. Just wanted to give you a quick intro. You just saw the Brasha sisters in our previous matchup in our winner bracket final. They are here now in the bronze medal match. Mary Brasha on the left bottom of your screen in the colorful shorts, we'll say. Her sister Maggie Brasha across from her in the black pants. They are taking on Ivy Cheddar in the white shorts. She is just 16 years old from White Bear Lake, Minnesota. Her partner Amanda Hendry in the white skirt, 23 years old out of Beach Haven, New Jersey. And then, of course, the Brasha sisters, as we mentioned previously. Maggie in the black pants is the younger sister at 19. Mary, 22, from the Mission Viejo, California area, which is Southern California. Looks like Byron Frezzo is going to be our referee for this bronze medal match. This is going to be a 2 out of 3 game matchup. Looks like Mary and Maggie are rocking those Chivile shirts. Being SoCal gals, that is where they are based. Got to see Amanda Hendry playing yesterday with Jack Foster. But this is our first time seeing Ivy Cheddar, which I had to ask her how to pronounce her name because it certainly doesn't look like cheddar, and I was going to butcher it, so I made sure to ask her, and she said it's like the cheese. So that made it easy. Saw her in warm-ups on Thursday. She is a fierce player. Heard some big come-ons out of her. Some amazing defense to start us off. Ooh. Wow, there's that let's go out of Ivy right there. What amazing defense to start off this match. Managed to get themselves back into that rally, and Mary and Maggie Brasha coming out looking much more aggressive, playing much more confidently than we saw in our winner bracket final. We'll see if they can keep that up, control some more of these rallies. Some really good hands so far out of all 4 of these ladies. This is going to be a very fun matchup. Ivy Cheddar, very tall for just 16 years old, so she's got that long reach at the kitchen line. And they have a early 3-0 lead here in game 1 of our bronze medal match. Brasha sisters trying to work their way up to that kitchen line, and they managed to get there after some great resets. Woo! Some powerful shots in the middle of that rally. And even though had some really great rallies, and the Brasha sisters have been playing fantastic so far coming out in game one, they are still scoreless. There's that big two-handed backhand from Mary Brasha. Now they are looking to get some points on the board, though. And they have it. Nice job by Maggie Brasha getting herself to the kitchen and going on the offense, controlling that rally. And now they have tied it up at threes. And after a big, strong start from Cheddar and Hendry, they call a timeout now with themselves down by 1. As you can sense they're getting a little frustrated now. The Brasha sisters coming on strong here. So Ivy again in the white shirt, Amanda Hendry in the dark shirt there, chatting during this Jigsaw Health hydration break how to get back in control of these rallies. Mary on the left there, Maggie on the right. They're playing very confidently. They have perhaps had a chat about that winter bracket final and how that went, and they weren't very happy with it, I imagine, so made some adjustments that are definitely having things go their way now. Oh, nice defense. Wow. Oh, managed to get back into that after some unbelievable defense. Both Ivy Cheddar and Amanda Hendry with that one, especially from Amanda at the end there. Big pickups. Just a little too high there from Cheddar.
7-3-1.
Good movement. That ball was high, but Ivy Cheddar was able to keep it close enough to the net that when Maggie Brasha tried to reach for that, it was a little too low for her still. And final timeout here from Cheddar and Hendry as the Brasha sisters are out in front 8-3 here in game one. They are playing good, feeling good. Get a sense there as Amanda and Ivy are chatting here during this Jigsaw Health hydration break about trying to make some adjustments, what they need to do.
Receiving team, you have 0 timeouts remaining. Serving team,
See
you
if
have 2. Time in.
they can
9-3-2.
do what they would like and get this side out. And they are getting those. They're having some really great shots, some really great setups. Just a couple errors on execution. And they hold off their first game point here.
3-10-1.
Little error there from Mary Brasha, but
4-10-1.
they have to still be feeling pretty good, up 10-4. But as we know, the tides can turn very quickly in pickleball.
5-10-1.
If Cheddar and Hendry are able to get a few quick points here, starts to shift that momentum and put more pressure on Mary and Maggie Brasha. Shot there from Maggie, right into the body of Amanda Hendry. I would imagine if they maybe get one more, we are going to see a timeout from the sisters.
10-6-1.
But they get the side out, so no timeout needed at this point, and they have another game point. Ooh, Mary Brasha took a seat on the court on that one. Oh, wow, some unbelievable two-handed backhands there, and then the blocks and resets from the Brasha sisters to stay alive, and a net cord, unfortunately, from Ivy. Takes that ball wide, and game one will go to Mary and Maggie Brasha. We'll take a short break. Be right back for game two in this bronze medal match.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of our women's doubles bracket bronze medal match. Game 2 about to kick off. Mary Brasha in the bottom right corner. Maggie Brasha in the black pants, taking on Amanda Hendry in the white skirt and Ivy Cheddar in the white shorts. Game 1 went to the Brasha sisters, 11-6. Played very confidently, very in control of the rallies. Let's see if Hendry and Cheddar can make the adjustments here in Game 2. Try and force that Game 3 winner of this. Heads to the gold medal match, where Georgia Johnson and Yana Grechkina are waiting. Some good play there. Just a little low on that shot there from Maggie Brasha. Byron Frezzo is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Just long there. As we've mentioned before, sometimes when you have a shot that just seems so easy, you almost can overthink it. Ooh, ball on court from our men's doubles matchup going on next door. Looks like Wyatt Stone and Luke Blau are taking on Ursilio Cabieses and Gabriel Tardio. Great attack there from Ivy Cheddar, but Mary Brasha just so steady and ready for that shot coming at her. Such quick hands. Oh, nice. There's that big come on there from Ivy Cheddar.
3-0-2.
Oh, a little high there, but Amanda Hendry very thankful that Mary Brasha put that one in the net, because otherwise she was a little bit in trouble there. Hendry and Cheddar, however, find themselves up. Ooh, just long there. Brasha sisters still looking to get on the board. Much like Game 1, Amanda Hendry and Ivy Cheddar came out really strong, got that early 3-0 lead, and then the Brasha sisters just kind of came roaring back and did not look back. They do get that first point now. Let's see if they can do the same thing here in game 2. A little miscommunication, I think, there between Ivy and Amanda about who was taking that shot in the middle.
4-2.
Oh, a net cord there.
Three, 4-2.
All right, Brasha sisters. Big side out there, no more damage done. Ooh. Mary Brasha usually able to get over on top of that two-handed backhand and really get that ball down. That one she's not, though. A little too flat. Nice movement there. Brasha sisters waiting for their opportunity. They finally get a ball just a little too high.
4-4-2.
Ooh, a little shake and bake from the sisters. Maggie getting the job done. And deja vu happening all over again here from game 1 as the sisters take the lead now. And the first timeout from Amanda Hendry and Ivy Cheddar here as they're trying not to let this slip away too much. And as we mentioned, we're at the Chicken N Pickle here in San Antonio, Texas, and the food here, amazing. You can't have Chicken N Pickle without some chicken and waffles. We got some junkyard burritos. Look at that. Look at the color. Look at the I can taste the flavors through the video right now. That is our brunch that they serve here at Chicken N Pickle every weekend. Anyone that's by a Chicken N Pickle knows they are known for their food just as much as their pickle/pickleball. So very excited to be getting in on some of that action. But right now we have a bronze medal match going on right now. Byron Frezzo gets us back from that jigsaw hydration break. The Brasha sisters looking to extend their lead, and they do. Nice defense from Hendry. Ooh, Maggie finally gets the job done with a little angle there.
8-4-2.
Nice job there, recognizing that Maggie would have been the incorrect server. Mary corrects her before a mistake is made. Nice, just a little too high there. Maggie able to reach in, put that down at the feet.
9-4-2.
Nice patience. Some really good movement from all 4 players, but the Brasha sisters come out on top. And this is a match point here for Mary and Maggie Brasha to get a rematch of the winner bracket final in that gold medal match. Oh, ball on court. But it does not affect play, so they will indeed get their rematch from the winner bracket final. A big congrats to Mary and Maggie. We'll take a very short break and be back with more pickleball right after this.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you'll never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I don't want this to look bad.
You know,
Sorry.
it's just par for the course for the day.
Oh, I'm
Did
a
you get
film
any of
major.
it?
I understood it.
Okay, we're all right. We're back. I don't know what happened. Did you get any of what I said before, Spencer? No, we're starting over. Starting over. All right. Maggie, Mary Brasha just got the job done in the bronze medal match in 2 games. So as I was previously saying, so winner bracket final, you guys struggled a little. That one, what did you do in between that and this? You were a new team coming out.
Yeah, so a main thing we struggle with is kind of like panicking, struggling, sister dynamic. So we just have to really stay calm, stay true to our strokes, and have a positive attitude and just have fun. And then we play better. So going into this final, we just want to try to play our game and stay calm.
You did. I mean, you guys seriously a different team out there. So you have, your rematch from that winner bracket final. Are you feeling much more confident going into the rematch, kind of knowing you were able to make those adjustments?
Yes, I think definitely we feel much better. We just had to forget about that match. It's a new match, and we're ready to go. Yeah.
All right. Well, congrats, ladies. You did amazing. We'll see you in the gold medal match against Georgia Johnson and Yana Grechkina. But I'll let you guys go take a little break in between. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more pickleball action when we return.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pickle Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
you still got a little time. Here's 2 minutes if you want it. 2 minutes.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Behind the scenes, it's Spencer. That's Matt. We didn't get to see him yesterday because he was actually on the camera. Matt, wave. Wave. Oh, he doesn't have a headphone on. He didn't hear me. Spencer, appreciate that. All right, guys. Coming up right now, we have our last consolation bracket matchup. Winner of this heads to the bronze medal match. We have 2 young men we have seen already today. Porter Barr, right there, the purple hair. Hayden, when are you going to get different colored hair? What color is your hair going to be next time? No, he's got purple hair. Oh, pink to match. Next time? Next time. All right. Hayden Patriquin, next time he'll have pink hair, he says. They're going to be taking on Gabriel Tardio, who is in the bottom right of your screen right now. His partner, Ursilio Cabiesis, on the top of the screen. Last few warm-up serves before we get going. Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Just a quick reminder, Porter Barr, 15 years old, out of Boise, Idaho. Yes, he is the son of Susanna Barr, pickleball superstar on the pro tour. Hayden Patriquin, 16 years old, lives in Yucaipa, California. And then Ursilio Cabiesis, 23 years old, currently lives in Estero, Florida, right down the street from where my parents' snowbird house is. His partner, Gabriel Tardio, 16 years old, out of Jupiter, Florida. So we have 3 teens, and Ursilio is the elder on the court. Sure that doesn't happen very often. Oh, the score has been called, so Porter does have to get back there, get that serve off. Again, we'll switch ends at 8 in this match of 15. Winner of this gets back into that bronze medal match.
0-0-2.
Just long, good eye there from Tardio and Cabiesis.
0-0-1.
Holy cow. That was unbelievable. Hayden Patriquin, watch this. He just fires a rocket right at Tardio, who has no problem. Just smacks that right back like it's nothing. That was unbelievable. Got to see Tardio play for the first time with CJ Klinger, another young up-and-coming pickleball player at the Chicago Open this year. They actually played in the pro division.
0-0-2.
Oh, that ball is out the garage and outside.
Another ball in the basket here. There's a ball in the basket.
So we'll grab a new ball. And yes, for anyone wondering, the age range for next gen is 16 to 23. There are some wild cards given out, though, for players that might be younger than that. We actually do have some players as young as 12 here this weekend. It's been awesome to see them play and just kind of really enjoying getting to see some of these older players. Currently, it's just an open bracket, so there's no skill breakdown. It's just an open bracket. Everyone plays each other. Just wide there. This is our first Next Gen Series event. We will have more next year at different Chicken and Pickle locations. And of course, this is the first time there's been an event like this, so there will maybe be some adjustments and modifications made as we continue on. Oh no, the microphone. We'll fix that later. Just breaking stuff out there, Hayden. He says, sorry about that. Just hit that ball right on the court mic. There's Susanna Barr in the background watching. Ooh. Fortunately, Tardio pushes off. Oh, you saw it after he hit in the air, that right foot. He stepped forward. Was not a push-off. Great eye there from our ref, Marcia Frezzo. Ooh. Nice spot there from Tardio. Barr gets a paddle on it, but kind of slingshots it into the back of the court. Little nut cord there from Porter Barr, but stays in, and we have a timeout called here from Tardio and Cabieses as they find themselves down 1-5 here in this match to 15. Again, a big shout out to Chicken and Pickle for partnering with us on this Next Gen series and allowing us to experience their wonderful facilities. If you have not been to a Chicken and Pickle, make sure and get to one. They are fantastic. So many fun things you can do here. And also to Pro XR Pickleball, our title sponsor for our San Antonio, Texas stop. Back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break. And Hayden Patriquin comes out, all cylinders firing. Ooh. Talked about before how both of these players, Hayden Patriquin actually telling me when I talked to them earlier after a win that Porter Barr is the one who taught him that serve. And it has done some damage here today for sure. Patriquin and Barr reaching 8 first, so we will switch ends for the remainder of this matchup. Tardio and Cabieses now will be on the far end. Patriquin and Barr feeling good. They are ready to go. Cabieses and Tardio taking that allotted time that they are allowed on the end change to kind of strategize, talk about how to get back in this matchup.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-1-2.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Wow, what a series of events there. Hayden Patrickin with the ATP right into Cabiesis, who actually gets it back, even though it was kind of out of bounds, but then was teetering on that kitchen line the whole time.
10-1-2.
10-1-2 here. Patrickin and Barr just playing very loosely, very confidently. Significant lead here.
1-10-1.
Serve goes long from Cabiesis.
1-10-2. Side out.
And Tardio does the same.
10-1-1.
Really unfortunate when they need to go on a big run here to try and get back into this match.
10-1-2.
Ooh, Barr leaves that, thinks for sure it is going out, but it drops right on that line. Great spot there from Tardio. Great job from Barr on a couple of those. Let's serve, but unfortunately it goes long.
2-10-2. Side out.
What's been so great to see out of Patrickin and Barr is at their young age, they not only have really great placement, but they have the power to match it. Barr says, I do have a hole in my paddle. You can see it. That's what happened. Just lost sight of the ball there. Took his eye off it maybe for a moment. And I mean, everyone talks about, you know, Morgan Evans, Zane Navratil, the serves that people can't handle. Absolutely add Barr and Patrickin on that list. Another beautiful shot there from Tardio. Barr lets it go again, thinking it's going out, but easily drops in that back court. Oh my goodness. Cabiesis just came out of nowhere with that flick. There was absolutely no indication that was what he was doing, right into the body of Barr. And another error there from Barr. Puts them at 4-11 still. Work to be done, but every point closer does put a little more pressure on Patrickin and Barr to get this match finished as soon as they can. All right, and we have a timeout called from Tardio and Cabiesis, as they're still struggling just a little bit to get something going here. Again, Barr and Patrickin don't even need to talk. They are out in front, feeling good, in control. They just need to keep doing what they're doing. Of course. So, Bar there, drinking out of that Jigsaw Health water bottle. This is a Jigsaw Health hydration break. It's a little cool in Texas, but still need to stay hydrated. Sure. Great job by Bar there. Backing up Hayden. Oh, wow. I'm not even sure what happened there, but Bar read Cabiesis heading to the other side of the court. Not sure if they were trying to switch or what happened, but easily found that open hole. So that was unbelievable, but at the same time, it also proves the point that you don't always have to crush the ball as hard as you absolutely physically can, which is what Bar was doing on that final exchange. Ends up making that error and putting that last one into the net. Sometimes, you know, you just need to put the ball in a better spot and take a little something off of it. And we have a timeout called, this time by Patrick Quinn and Bar. Tardio and Cabiesis doing some work here. Ooh, and we have Coach Susanna Bar coming out to give a little advice. I mean, I'm just saying, no one else here has a pro pickleball player coach except for Porter here today, so we'll see if he listens to Mom. I have to imagine she was echoing a little bit of what I was saying in that just take it down a notch. There's no need for a level 15 when a level 7 will get the job done. All right, let's see if they can get this side out here, or if Tardio and Cabiesis can continue to close the gap. So it took a while, but Tardio and Cabiesis finally finding their footing a little here in this match to 15 to get into the bronze medal. And suddenly Patrick Quinn and Bar are not feeling quite so confident about winning this match. And now's the time they need to buckle down, get those fundamentals going, make sure they hit the right shots at the right time. Nice job by Bar there after Patriquin threatens the Ernie. Got that flick up into Tardio's upper body.
12-11-1.
And a big side out. They maintain a slim 1-point lead now. And what was coming so easily in the beginning of this match, now they're having to work for it. Just hits the tape on that drop. And without able to get any more points on the board.
11-12-1.
Tardio and Cabezas are looking to tie it up here. Patriquin and Barr were playing so aggressive, so fast and loose, and it was working really well for them in the beginning. Cabezas and Tardio have managed to neutralize that, and now Barr and Patriquin are just thinking so much more about every shot. They're playing a little more tentatively. And Barr and Patriquin call their second and final timeout. Cabezas and Tardio really chatting with each other, continuing their talks about how to keep this momentum going. Just keep doing what they're doing. Stay steady. All of the pressure right now is on Patriquin and Barr. They were up, I want to say 10-1 in this match to 15, and now they are down 13-12. So that can absolutely make you start overthinking stuff. Wow, some unbelievable defense from Cabezas and Tardio as Barr and Patriquin just punishing that ball over and over again, praying they stop coming back. But they need one more stop. Nice job by Patriquin. Manages to hit Cabezas right in that right shoulder. And that was a shot of confidence right there. Big exchange there, tying it up at 13, trying to gain a little of that momentum back on their side. But Hayden sends that serve wide, and while they manage to tie it up, now Tardio and Cabezas just 2 points away from this match and a spot in the bronze medal match. Oh, nice pickup from Patriquin. Wow. The defense from Barr and Patriquin there, able to get back in that exchange. I mean, that saved it right there from Hayden Patriquin. We're able to turn that into offense. This has been an unbelievable comeback here for Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses. Now on match point. Barr composes himself. Pretty sure he wanted to throw a paddle out the window, but unbelievable comeback from Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses as they come back down 10-1 to win this 15-13. Ooh, they have earned their spot in the bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. We are getting down to those medal matches now, finishing off our men's and women's doubles day here at the Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas, in our first Next Gen series. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. We got more coming up next. Stay with us.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with, might I say, the comeback of the century? Is that accurate? Yeah. So, Ercilio Cabieses, Gabriel Tardio. That was unbelievable. You guys were down 10-1. This is your final chance to get back into the bronze medal match. Came back, win it 15-13. What did you do? What happened? What was the turning point?
So it has been a long time since I haven't been in the main court. So I felt the pressure. Gary was a little tight. I was tight. We were nervous. But then as the game was going, we started finding our game. The shots were coming in, and we gained that confidence that we were needed to win the match.
Excellent. So again, big comeback. Had to kind of come back from a big hole. What was your strategy? What did you feel like you needed to change to play the game you wanted to?
I just needed to, make that third shot and, be aggressive. That's it.
And you did it?
Oh yeah, I guess.
You're like, we won, didn't I?
Yeah, right.
So you guys are going into the bronze medal match. Do you think you can come out and stay strong right from the beginning?
Yeah, I think we are finding our game. It's the first time I'm playing with Gabriel. We're playing nationals too, so I'm very excited having him as a partner, and I think we're going to do great in the bronze medal match.
I saw your dad's here. He's also recording. You guys look pretty happy coming over. Is it awesome having him here supporting you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. Dad, he loves it. Dad's like, hi. Look, it's Dad. Oh, you got it. And Lee. Do you have something to say? Lee, okay. Amazing job, guys. You played awesome. Look, do you need the mic? Get in here.
Hola chicos, qué partidazo, ¿eh? De 11 abajo, 11-4 abajo y cambiaron el momentum y lo que pasó en el timeout, ¿cómo cambiaron de plan? ¿Qué hicieron?
Bueno, Ercilio siempre me decía, tranquilo, mete el third shot y eso es lo que hicimos. Y así fue.
Y Ercilio, las manos increíbles, unos reflejos, vamos.
Gracias, Lee. Bueno, sí, comencé a encontrar mi juego cuando el partido fue avanzando y obviamente que guiando a Gabriel, dándole esa confianza, esa tranquilidad que necesita para que él juegue y ocupe la cancha y gane los puntos. Yo solo lo acompañaba, era su mentor y jugó increíble y nada, contentos de estar en el Bronze Medal Match.
Es increíble, bien jugado. ¿Es la primera vez que juegan juntos?
Sí, primera vez.
Primera vez. Qué bien, y juegan bien juntos.
Gracias.
Yo creo que el movimiento, la bola de quién es quién, es todo muy fácil. Vamos, parece que habéis jugado mucho antes.
Por supuesto, y la ventaja de hablar español, nos entendemos mejor. Gabriel dice las palabras correctas que tiene que decir y lo entiendo perfectamente, entonces tenemos buena química y muy contento de jugar con él.
Perfecto, bueno, muchísimas gracias. Enhorabuena en el bronze medal.
Gracias.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to kick off our women's bronze medal match, but we had to show you what is going on over here on these two courts. These kids are having an unbelievable time. John Sperling, of course, is in the middle of the madness. I'm not sure what game they're playing, but they are rolling through. We got Byron Frezzo out there. They are just losing their minds over here. We got the kids in a line. Oh, they're running in. I'm not sure what the rules are. I wish I could play. But this is what's so amazing. All of these kids that are done now playing in the tournament are out here playing games. They're meeting new friends. They're having fun. We just wanted to show you guys the behind the scenes of what's happening. But we have our women's bronze medal match kicking off right now, so let's go over and get into that action. Welcome back. I have run over into the booth, and we are kicking off here our women's, gold medal match. So sorry, I misspoke. We already had our bronze. So we have coming up here Mary Brasha and Maggie Brasha on the bottom of your screen. Mary in the shorts, Maggie in the pants. This is a winner bracket final rematch. Georgia Johnson on the far end in the orange top, Yana Grechkina in the black shorts. It's going to be wide. So the winner bracket final did not go so well for the Brasha sisters. Georgia Johnson, Yana Grechkina took it in two fairly decisively. Mary and Maggie just really weren't able to get anything going. They were on the defensive the entire time. We saw them in the bronze medal match really get back to the game they wanted to play. Felt so much better about it. They were very happy for this opportunity at a rematch to redeem themselves and at least feel a lot better about the way they played. So we'll see if they can continue. Really nice blocks there from Maggie Brasha on the speed ups from Georgia Johnson. Nice pick up there from Johnson. Ooh, and another great get. Nice spot from Maggie Brasha right up the middle there.
1, 2, 2.
I think that ball was wide from Mary Brasha over on that side there.
2, 2.
Nice spot there from Johnson right at the feet. Mary Brasha speeding that one up, probably going out, but Georgia Johnson puts a paddle on it, sends it long. It's interesting talking to the Brasha sisters after their bronze medal win to get back into this gold medal match, talking about, you know, sometimes that sisterly connection can be tough sometimes, and when they're not having fun, not playing their game, it can definitely frustrate them when they're not having a good time. So they really tried to focus on getting back out there, having a good time, just playing their game they want to play, and they were able to get that done in the bronze medal match. What coverage there from Mary Brasha. I think Maggie had resigned herself to that ball being behind her and gone when Big Sister swoops in to save the day. Jana Grechkina steps into that with that big two-handed backhand, but gets that net cord, sends that ball flying.
3, 4, 1.
I'm joined once again for this beautiful gold medal matchup by Miss Lee Whitwell.
Hey there.
Really great defense there from Mary Brasha.
And then speeding it up cross court, unfortunately, which is the attack that doesn't make sense in doubles and pickleball. Down the middle solves the riddle.
All started by that huge serve from Georgia Johnson. Got that short return, and Grechkina capitalized beautifully. Oh, Georgia with the great balance, teetering on her tiptoes on that kitchen line for 2 shots.
I asked her once how she balances so well when she thinks she's about to fall in the kitchen. And she says she just pictures herself at the edge of the Grand Canyon not wanting to fall in.
I'd say that should do the job. Beautiful defense there from Mary Brasha. Keeps that point alive. And then, you know, make your opponents hit one more shot, and Georgia Johnson send that one long. And
got a 3-point lead here before the side out. See what the Brasha sisters can do to answer this. She just slaps that ball.
Mary was saying earlier when I was chatting with them that they can really kind of get into their heads when things aren't going well, and just you just play worse and worse and worse. And we'll hopefully not see that happen here.
It's, you know, it's watching Jana and Georgia play. It's similar to, you ever had those conversations with people where they talk at you and it's just constant statements just flying at you, and then you can't answer? It feels the same. It's like they're just pushing against Mary and Maggie. And it's like, enough's enough, you know, and they're like, nope, we still got more.
I mean, they say put your foot on the gas and don't let up.
Right.
Yeah. They're not.
I'm afraid when Georgia gets a driver's license, I will not be riding to tournaments with her.
No, thank you. I value my life too much. All right, so we have a timeout here from Mary and Maggie Brasha. Definitely probably feeling it slipping away just a little bit. Let's see. This is definitely a momentum. Looks like Mary is definitely just trying to calm herself down. You know, let those previous points go. Grechkina and Johnson definitely talking a little bit more strategy here. Chris Galan, our USA Pickleball Certified Referee. Ref number 1, Bob Swisshelm, backing her up as ref number 2 for this gold medal match.
They did a great job keeping that slow game going in that rally. If they can see if they can sustain that a little bit more, get them back in this game.
And we see over and over and over again, yep, they're down by 4. That's nothing in pickleball.
Oh, Lord,
4
no.
points can happen in, you know, a minute. Oh.
Well, we saw it in the last game, you know, they were down 11-4
Mm-hmm.
the previous match, and they came back and won. You can't take anything for granted in pickleball. The tide changes so quickly, probably faster than my moods half the time.
Which is saying something. That's
Exactly.
for sure.
Tell me about it.
Ooh, really got on top of that ball. Put it down low. Grechkina not able to bring it back up high enough over the net. And again, this is a gold medal match. However, this tournament is cumulative over the weekend. So these players will get points based on a first and second place finish, as well as the wins they had throughout the day. Those will all get added up over the course of the whole weekend to determine our top 5 men and top 5 women finishers. Beautiful lob there from Grechkina in that back corner. It looked like Maggie was going to take it out of the air, and then the last second I think she thought it was out of her reach. And by that time it was too late to get back and get around it. Unlucky net cord there.
And it is frustrating when, you know, you've got a good eye and read on the ball and it clips the net and just flies over your paddle and lands in. And the Brasha sisters have had quite a few of those not go their way today, unfortunately.
Second game point opportunity here for game number 1 in this gold medal match. Whew, that block of self-defense, preserving her life there from Georgia Johnson. But 2 game points stop. And it's not over till that 11th point, so Brasha sisters looking to capitalize here. Nice pull there from Maggie Brasha with that two-handed backhand.
Working the point a little bit, just settling into that point, being able to pick her moment.
Oh, again, Maggie. Such great patience. Really working that ball and waiting for just that right moment when she thought Georgia Johnson had been lulled to sleep just ever so slightly.
Yes.
Nice get and recovery.
Oh, wow.
see, here come the Brasha sisters. They're not done yet.
I feel like Maggie was saying I deserve this point because I about threw my back out trying to get that ball. Although she's young, so probably throwing her back out didn't occur to her.
One day.
One day.
So we have a timeout now from Gretschkina and Johnson as the Brasha sisters come roaring back here now, trailing by just 2, and will have the ball still coming out of this jigsaw hydration break.
So interesting to see. So you've got Yana and Georgia in the timeout in one side of the court, and they're chatting. They're very together. You know, it's the Brasha sisters. I think they're just so comfortable with each other. They're, you know,
they don't even need to say anything.
They don't even need to say anything,
they know.
or you know. But from a team dynamic, it looks that they're more mad at each other, but I know they're not. They're very supportive and encouraging of each other, and that was a really well taken timeout from Georgia and Yana. Let's see if Mary and Maggie can keep going.
They're still on first server, so they have 2 opportunities to keep gaining those points.
Here it comes. Oh.
I think Georgia's playing it safe.
Till she found the opening. Great patience there.
8, 10, 2. Point. 9, 10, 2.
We have Maggie and Mary switching sides here.
Nice face block by Georgia again, and this time being able to get the ball down to the ground.
10, 9, 1.
Another game point opportunity.
And there it is.
All right, so Gretschkina and Johnson survive. Game 1 winning 11-9. We will take a short break and be right back for game number 2 in this women's doubles gold medal match.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Back to the action here at Chicken N Pickle, San Antonio, Texas. Our women's gold medal match happening right now between Yana Gretschkina and Georgia Johnson coming through the winner's bracket. They actually knocked down their opponents in the winner bracket final, Maggie Brasha and Mary Brasha. So this is a rematch from that winner bracket final, and we are just about to get into game number 2. Gretschkina and Johnson taking game 1 11-9. The Brasha sisters having an opportunity to possibly take game one, came back from a deficit, but Johnson and Grechkina able to hang on. If Mary and Maggie Brasha win this 2 out of 3 portion, we'll play a tiebreaker match to 15. Georgia Johnson with that massive serve. It has done some damage here today, and it gets an easy point there. Definitely have seen Johnson and Grechkina sort of strategically, I think, deciding to target Maggie Brasha a little bit more. I think they can kind of sense her frustration, and that perhaps affects her just a little bit more than Mary. They're doing their best to exploit that. And a very quick 4-point run right out of the gate for Grechkina and Johnson. Now Mary and Maggie Brasha have an opportunity to answer. Maggie, 19 years old, Mary, 22 years old, out of Mission Viejo, California, just outside San Diego. Georgia Johnson just recently turning 15. Her and her family of pickleballers in the Delray Beach, Florida area. Yana Grechkina, 23, in Kansas City, Missouri. Originally from Russia. And again, I am Lauren McLaughlin, and Lee Whitwell joins me in the booth for this gold medal match.
That tactic has been working for the Brasha sisters. That cross-court slice backhand dink rally to Yana. They've got a couple of loose points off of her there. And Yana's like, enough of that.
Ooh, a miss hit.
Georgia in control of that point and wanted to finish it, trying to push Yana out the way, and bailed on the shot as a result. Quick side out there, missed serve, missed opportunity to capitalize on points, and we're down to 2-4. Here we go. cheeky drop volley there.
Mm-hmm. Cheeky indeed.
3, 4, 2.
Good effort from both Maggie and Mary on that. You can see Mary just kind of telling Maggie, relax, just breathe. It's okay, shake it off. That's what big sister's got to do.
I think Taylor Swift might have to re-release that song and have it pickleball themed.
Kretschkina not able to get that ATP the way she wanted.
4, 3, 2.
Kind of just ran into that ball almost.
Mary just targeting her and going, I'm just going to go through you on this one. Don't duck, please.
She's such a small target, too. And they outlast. Great patience all around there.
4, 4, 1.
Oh, Yana knew it was coming.
Yeah.
She was there.
She had a good read on it, but that net tape got in her way this time.
Oh,
what a rally.
what effort all around. Mary Brasha has such a low drive. And even when she's kind of on the defense or attack in that transition zone with her two-handed backhand, she keeps those balls so low.
And she's a very good student of playing the ball. She understands the ball that's been hit over the net, and her body positioning is, you know, in accordance with that ball. For example, if, you know, she popped up a dink earlier and she immediately retreated, and that allowed her to play some great defense and get back into that point. And that's just this innate instinct that she has to do that, and it's just lovely to see.
Mm-hmm. So we have a timeout here called from Yana Grechkina and Georgia Johnson, who find themselves down 4-7 here in Game 2 of our women's gold medal matchup. They were able to take Game 1 11-9. Maggie and Mary Brasha trying to force that Game 3.
Yeah, I just saw Georgia hop onto that wall right there. And just jealous that she can do it.
You were like, I just want to be
like maybe
dangling my legs on a wall.
Could somebody bring me a step stool?
Oh, you were jealous that she could get onto
absolutely.
the wall.
Yes,
I
was
got
like,
you. I'm with you.
The way she did that so effortlessly, I'm like, I need a step stool and
and a little boost, like a boost
absolutely.
up as well. All right, good timeout there. And get the side out.
Score, 7-1. Second serve. Score, 7-2.
Just wide on the side there. Chris Galan, our referee, confirms that call after Mary Brasha inquires if they saw that.
And one of the things Mary did was she asked Bob Swissel, who's second referee,
As
if he
he's
saw
closer.
the ball, as he's closer. And Bob's response was to check with the head referee first.
Then
That
you
is a
can check.
pickle. Oh, did you just see what Mary did?
She literally was laughing in the middle
Yes.
of
Look
that
at
point.
this
She
slow-mo
was like,
replay. And there.
What? That is easily the best get I've ever seen, ever. That was unreal. Ooh,
Oh, another one.
that was second. Oh my gosh.
I feel I want to give them all helmets.
I'm
I'm a little bit afraid for their safety.
7-5-2.
Oh no. Oh,
85 good net corps deserve another.
yeah, didn't quite have that ATP, so she had to go up and over. Didn't have a lot of great options there. 5-7-1. Oh, she was ready for that. The best part is Mary Brasha is definitely the, she was the one that said, come on that, and she didn't even hit the shot.
No, Maggie just looked like just another
Maggie's
day at the
very-
office.
Definitely more reserved.
Couple of errors there, ties up the score.
Of course, Chicken N Johnson looking to take this match in two. Huge serve there from Georgia Johnson. Oh. Wow. What a rally.
That had offense, defense, miscommunication, offense, defense again.
And the Brasha sisters regain their 1 point advantage. Ooh, and quickly make it two with a serve return long from Georgia Johnson. really
read there.
long, extended rally there. Mary just trying to set herself up back there for that two-handed backhand put away that she loves so much. Almost thought she should have pulled the trigger on a couple of those dinks that were. What's your thought, Lee, on the fact that she's really backing up off the kitchen line to take those balls off the bounce versus in the air at the kitchen line?
So a lot of it is because of the amount of slice that Jana is generating, and you don't want to short hook that ball. You don't want it to die on your paddle. So therefore, backing off that line, giving it a little bit more time and space, allows her actually to relax into that shot a little bit more and potentially gets her to hit a better shot.
Tied up at 9s. Can the Brasha sisters hold on here, get a side out, and possibly force this game 3? All right, gold medal match point here for Georgia Johnson and Jana Grechkina, who have battled their way back here in game 2. And that ball stays in, and that will be it. A congrats to Georgia Johnson and Jana Grechkina, 11-9, 11-9 over Mary Brasha and Maggie Brasha, but they put up quite a bit of a fight in this rematch from our winner bracket final. We will take a short break, be back to chat with our winners, and then have our men's medal matches coming up. Don't go anywhere.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Hi everyone, I'm here with the women's doubles gold medal winners, Georgia Johnson and Jana Grechkina. Congratulations, lady. A very well fought match. What was your game plan going into this match?
We were just trying to stay consistent, make as many dinks as we can, try keeping them low to their feet, and whenever we get an opportunity to attack, we were trying to take advantage of it.
Excellent. And Georgia, your attacks were on point today. I'm glad that they had a paddle in their hands, because at some point, they looked to defend themselves for their lives. But you were taking those opportunities.
Yeah, I just say glad they have a paddle too.
You're glad they have a paddle.
Afford all those lawsuits.
A smart girl. But
I
no.
scared myself being her partner. She hit so hard. I'm like, oh my god.
Absolutely. Georgia's power is unbelievable, and I just love that you're so fearless and you go out there and you don't care who's on the other side of the court. You just play the ball, and it's like, what are you thinking in these dink rallies? Are you trying to get that quick opportunity to attack?
Yeah, for sure, because I practice against people with some really good hands, and I feel like I'm kind of used to it, and you'd be hard pressed to find someone who's as good a practice partner as my brother, and so it's just good to have that kind of support.
So you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You too can have the fast hands like Georgia Johnson if you have a brother called J.W. Johnson. Congratulations again, ladies. Very well played.
Thanks, Lee.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hi, Deckel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Gentlemen, you have been summoned.
Welcome back to the ending stages of our second day of pickleball magic here at the Chicken N Pickle in San Antonio, Texas. I am Lauren McLaughlin. Thank you so much for joining on YouTube or Facebook for our first inaugural Next Gen event with the upcoming men and women of pickleball. I've seen some new faces impress, some familiar faces as well. And we have a bronze medal match coming up right now in our men's doubles open division. Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses battled back through the consolation bracket, defeating Hayden Patriquin and Porter Barr in their last match to get to this bronze medal match, coming from a 10-1 deficit to win 15-13. And they are going to be taking on J.W. Johnson and his partner Josh Elliott, the son of Rob and Jody Elliott, owners of Engage Paddles. So he is the heir to the Engage fortune, heir to the throne, as it were. Prince of Engage Pickleball, I think. I am Lauren McLaughlin, heir to nothing. I suppose if I had decided to become a dentist, I could have been the heir to my dad's dental practice, but went a different way. And here we are at Chicken N Pickle, enjoying some pickleball, some great food, meeting new friends. Love seeing all of the parents, siblings, girlfriend and boyfriends that came to support here this group of young men and women. Very excited for the future of pickleball. Byron Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. This is a 2 out of 3 game match. Ercilio Cabieses in the red shirt. His partner Gabriel Tardio in the gray shirt. J.W. Johnson in the light gray shirt on the near end, and Josh Elliott in the white and backwards camo hat. Byron Frezzo making the grand introductions to our players. Well, thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. If anyone has any questions, comments, concerns, thoughts, etc., I am paying attention to the chat on the YouTube stream, so go ahead and drop them in there. I will do my best to address them. Oh, little miscommunication there, I think. Got a quick point on the board. And a quick answer from J.W. Johnson.
0-1-1.
Talking with Ercilio and Gabriel after their big comeback win in their previous matchup. Ercilio was talking about how it's been quite a while since he's played on a center court. Had the pressure of, being on the live stream, having the attention. So they definitely came out pretty tight, a little bit of nerves to work through in that previous matchup, but they were able to overcome. Let's see if they're able to start strong here in game 1. Play the game they want to play right out of the gate. Dylan Frazier and DJ Young are waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this match. They knocked down Johnson and Elliott in their winner bracket final. Tardio we saw in their previous match. Some of the quickest hands I have seen in terms of reacting to a ball that sped up at him. And not only able to get a paddle on it, but do something with it. Woo! Gabriel Tardio. It's these youngins you got to watch out for. They're the ones that have really cultivated those spin/chainsaw serves. That one goes wide, but the previous one, Elliott not even able to get anything on it. Good hands from Josh Elliott. After Cabieses pulls the trigger, speeds that up.
4-1.
Great job by Elliott, able to work his way back up to the net after needing to defend a couple of those big shots from Tardio.
Second server. Five, 2-2.
Johnson and Elliott
Timeout by the receiving
really kind of
team.
finding a groove here, and because of that, we have a timeout called here from Tardio and Cabieses. Down 2-6 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Playing well, but just a couple things not going their way. A couple errors, and we have Gabriel's dad there giving a little coaching advice during this jigsaw hydration break. Let's see if they can make a couple adjustments here, get back into this game 1 before it gets away from them a little too much. Not that that means they can't get back into it, but you know, the bigger your opponent's lead, just the more you gotta grind to get back in it. But a good timeout and a big side out. Cabieses used to play a lot more pickleball. He hasn't been as much lately.
3-6-1.
So definitely nice to see him back out here and in the bronze medal match. Nice job by Elliott. Doesn't do too much with it. Knows he doesn't have to. He's got a nice easy shot. Just got to put it where there is an opening in the middle. Got it done. Oh, that ball bounced off the court and off of the server's computer in the corner. I'm sure the employees here at Chicken N Pickle are not used to balls flying off the court quite as fast as they have been this weekend.
6-3-2.
Good hands again from Elliott on the speed up from Tardio.
7-3-2.
Great job from Johnson. Not only does he get that ball, but he puts it in the perfect spot right in that hole left by Tardio as he went to that sideline.
Right out. One. Point.
Tardio finally gets the best of Josh Elliott
4-8-1.
on that drive. And another quick error there from Johnson. And it puts him within 3.
5-8-1. Point.
Saw this in their previous matchup. Took them a little while to warm up and really get going. It looks like Cabieses and Tardio have found a little bit of a rhythm here. Getting into a slight groove. Trailing now by just 2. Ball on court. Unfortunate. That came over a very tall screen behind me.
6-8-2.
As the third point Tardio has gotten off of driving at Elliott and him not being able to handle it in about the last 5 exchanges.
7-1.
Did not quite have that ATP. A little tight.
9-7-1.
Nice drop from Johnson. Ooh. Tardio ready for those speed ups. Initiated that hands battle with Elliott. Able to get down on top of that last one. Ooh, nice block there from Cabiesis. Big hold, gave up just 1 point. Cabiesis doing a lot of quick footwork over there. Throws up a lob in that back corner. Johnson able to get back into the rally though. Ooh, J.W. Johnson had had enough of that.
7-9-2.
Ooh, Tardio goes for the Burt over in front of Cabiesis. And yes, agreed, Richard, with Rosemary. There is room for an ATP. It's definitely tighter than some courts, as you got kind of the barriers on the side all around, so can't really travel as far out, but it is possible. We've seen quite a few so far this weekend, but we have a timeout here from Tardio and Cabiesis again. Johnson and Elliott stay on the court. They're kind of laughing, joking. Looks like they are feeling pretty good.
Receiving team, you have 0 timeouts remaining. Serving team, you have 2. Time in, 9-7-1.
All right, 9-7-1 coming out of that jigsaw hydration break. That was a little high from Elliott. I'm surprised Tardio didn't attack that first one. Another nice flick there from Cabiesis. Ooh, nice recovery from Cabiesis off the net. And then a block from that next Johnson shot. Oh, just wide, but good effort there from Tardio. Bit of an awkward get. And a game point here for Elliott and Johnson, but they're not able to get it done, so Tardio and Cabiesis
7-10-1.
have a chance here. Ooh, perfect spot from Elliott. Right at the ground. Cabiesis didn't even get that ball up at all, just kind of flattened out and rolled on the ground. Good eye there from Johnson. Was eyeing that up. Recognized where he was on the court and let that go wide. Big hold and 2 more game point opportunities here And they will need both of them.
10-7-2.
This is really a battle between Elliott and Cabieses right now. And there's that ATP if you were wondering if it's possible. Ercilio Cabieses gets that done, beautifully placed. Nice get from Cabieses. Beautiful lob right on that back line.
Right out.
Two more game opportunities here. Game point for Johnson and Elliott. And again, Elliott with the short drop puts them on second server. And another short drop there from Elliott. You can tell he's definitely unhappy with himself on that. They've had 5 game point opportunities that Cabieses and Tardio have been able to fend off. Now they need to put a couple points on the board, though. Whew, really great defense there from Cabieses. Tardio kind of trying to get in there a little bit, but wasn't quite the right time, and Cabieses there to back him up. Ooh, just long. Just rush that last shot just a smidge too much. All right, let's see if 6th time is the charm. And it is. After holding off 5 game points, Josh Elliott and J.W. Johnson get the job done here in game 1 of our bronze medal match, 11-8. We'll take a short break and be back with game number 2 right after this.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin here. Day 2 of our Next Gen series. Byron Frezzo getting the crowd pumped up for Game 2 in this bronze medal matchup. We have J.W. Johnson and Joshua Elliott there on your screen. They'll be on the far end for Game 2. Ercilio Cabieses in the red shirt and Gabriel Tardio in the dark gray on the near end.
1-0-2. Right out.
Johnson and Elliott taking Game 1 11-8.
0-1-1.
Winner of this match heads to gold to take on DJ Young and Dylan Frazier. Nice lob there from Cabieses. We've seen a couple of them. Always up over J.W. Johnson. He's let all of them drop. I'm a little surprised he hasn't taken any of those out of the air. Perhaps an abundance of caution. Ooh. That one did indeed touch J.W. Johnson. I honestly think caught his hair on the back.
2-1-2.
Big poach there from Ercilio Cabieses. Puts him in I formation with Tardio backing him up.
3-1-2. Right out.
Just a little short on that drop from Gabriel.
1-3-1.
Ooh, nice little flick there from Tardio.
1-3-2.
This is the first time Ercilio and Gabriel have played together. Beautiful lob there from Elliott. Nice reset.
Point.
Tardio with just a couple errors here at the beginning of this Game 2.
Right out. 3-2-1.
Nice put away there from Josh Elliott.
3-2-2. Right out. 2-3-1. Seven. 2-3-2. Right out. 3-2-1.
There is that lob over JW. Finally takes it out of the air.
3-2-2.
Whew. Risky Ernie there from Tardio as he clips the net with that ball, but it stays in.
4-2-2.
Arcilio tries to call Tardio off that ball as he thinks it was going out. Unfortunately, it missed the next one after that. 2-4-1 here in game 2. Johnson and Elliott won game 1, 11-8. They're looking to head to the gold medal match in 2 games. Arcilio and Gabriel need to win this game, force that game 3 if they want a chance. Ooh, that speed up from Cabieses right at Elliott. It's just so hard to do anything with that, even if you get a paddle on it. Sometimes those drives are coming just so fast and furiously. Tokyo Drift. There's nothing you can do with it.
Right out. 4-4-1.
And we're tied at 4s.
Right out. 4-4-1. Point. Timeout with a score of 5-4-1. By the receiving team, that's
We have seen a team that has been very good about calling timeouts is Tardio and Cabieses, almost always using both of their timeouts if they feel like it's necessary. And right now, only trailing by 1, but a quick timeout as they discuss what they need to do to make sure it doesn't get any further than this. They want to make sure they can do what they can to keep this nice and close. This timeout, of course, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
receiving team, you have 1 timeout. Serving team, you have 2. Ready?
All right, Byron Frezzo calls us back into the action. 5-4-1. Josh Elliott serving. Ooh, that looked just long. Oh, Byron overrules the call.
6-4-1.
That's what people watching need to understand is sometimes even being in person, you can, line calls are so hard.
6-4-2.
Just a little too soft on that dink from Cabieses. And just what they had hoped was not going to happen. when they called that timeout was letting Elliott and Johnson kind of run away with it a little, and they have not been able to counter here. It's just sort of a series of unfortunate events here. Some errors from both Tardio and Cabieses. Now puts them in a 5-point hole. Ooh, Ercilio Cabieses with that huge kind of underhand speed up, clips the net so Elliott can't get a paddle on it. Tries to get back, but ooh. Serve just a little long. Cabieses clips Johnson on that one. That ball going well out, but fortunately Johnson couldn't quite get clear of it. And a serve return long from Elliott.
7-9-2.
Quick, easy point. Makes it 7-9-2. Ooh, a little too high there from Tardio, unfortunately. Cabieses doing his best, letting him know. No problem, shake it off, we're good.
9-7-1.
Again, Tardio just 16 years old. Johnson gets out of the way of that one before Cabieses puts a hole right through him.
10-7-1.
And this is match point for Johnson and Elliott. Their second one now.
10-7-2.
Looking to head to that gold medal match. A little miscommunication there about who was taking that. Cabieses is able to recover, but unfortunately not as great of a shot as he was hoping for. Opens that door for Johnson and Elliott to walk right through and into the gold medal match, so a congrats. But third place finish for Tardio and Cabieses after battling through the back draw. We'll take a short break here at Chicken N Pickle San Antonio at the Pro XR Pickleball Next Gen Series. Don't go anywhere. We have our men's gold medal match coming up next.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Lightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our young men getting warmed up on court as we have our final match of the day about to kick off. It is our men's gold medal matchup. Bob Swisshelm calling in our players to give them their run through. I, of course, am Lauren McLaughlin. Lee Whitwell begrudgingly joins me in the booth for this match.
Never begrudgingly. I got prime
I just wanted
seating.
to use a big word.
I have prime seating for this matchup today.
I know,
I'm excited.
you're like, get me in there. All right, we have coming up through the winners bracket, DJ Young and Dylan Frazier. They are going to be taking on J.W. Johnson and Joshua Elliott, who they knocked down in the winner bracket final, down into bronze, and now they've come back for a rematch. We'll see if they have the goods this second time around to take down Young and Frazier. Should be a great matchup. Thank you so much for joining us today for our second day of Next Gen action. We had some fantastic pickleball. Got to see some up-and-comers, some new faces to you guys at home, I'm sure. Look forward to seeing many more over the course of this next year in our Next Gen series at Chicken N Pickle locations all over the country. Well, more like middle of the country, because that's where the locations are. It's middle of the country.
But
so
they're absolutely phenomenal locations.
They are. This has been so much fun. This is my second Chicken N Pickle I've got to come to. So I am very excited to tick off all the other locations, and they're building new ones all the time as well. And Dylan Frazier's dad was chatting with me earlier, and I got to find out a little bit of some tidbits. He is a sophomore at the University of Missouri, Mizzou, as they affectionately like to refer to it. He is a 4.0 student, Lee. I'm not surprised at all.
No.
And he is going to be an accountant. What is with all the accountants in pickleball?
I know, you got Yana just graduating with a degree in accountancy. Dylan.
Navertil was an accountant. I mean, he technically still is a CPA. It's just like something about pickleball and accountants, I guess, really goes together. But
they're probably the only ones that could figure out the scoring system.
That is so true. All right, Bob Swisshelm is rocking out first referee duties. Chris Galan, second ref. Frazier and Young on the far end. Elliott and Johnson on the near end.
So I expect DJ and Dylan to isolate Josh and keep JW as much as possible out of this match. Let's see if they can stick to their game plan, or can JW insert himself and do some damage.
Really good movement and patience here as we're getting into game one.
Slightly different from the matches we've been seeing earlier, where it's been a lot of power and slapping at the ball. These guys are a little bit more seasoned. They're younger players, but they're still very much seasoned in the game of pickleball. They all play on the Pro Tour, and you can see that in their willingness to build and construct a point.
1-0-1.
I think some people forget, I mean, J.W. Johnson, he's just 19 years old, but he now has been playing on the pro circuit at least a full year now. And players that you see, I mean, most players know, when you play with better players, it makes you a better player. Makes you kind of up your game, and being able to play with those pros, get that experience, that consistency at that level, it only just makes your game get that much better, and you kind of learn, okay, this is the strategy I need at this level.
Absolutely.
And you see that from these players.
And it's been great to see JW's growth over the last year in his pickleball game. He's absolutely phenomenal. He's grown as a player. He's got so much patience and just will construct a point phenomenally.
You'll see a lot of Young doing that sort of run around forehand dink instead of taking it with his backhand. 3-0 lead for Johnson and Elliott here in game 1 of our gold medal match.
That lob just out. Fellow pro player Vivian David is watching this match from the comfort of her home. Hi, Vivian. How are you?
We love us some Vivian David.
Carol Dykehouse asked if Josh is Rachel's brother. Yes, Carol, he absolutely is.
I talked in the previous match that he's the heir to the engaged fortune.
That he is.
I can hear Byron Frezzo behind us. He's joined in whatever game they're playing over there.
Not sure what is going on there.
Some kids having a good time. Love to hear it. Right now, Johnson and Elliott are having a good time, being up 5-0. It's really kind of a subdued start to this match, Lee. The energy feels a little low, just kind of all around.
Yeah, I do expect all 4 to get going here shortly. I expected Josh and JW to come out of the gate a little hotter, seeing as they just got off the court. Dylan and DJ sitting for that match. I think the combined age in this court is around 60. Actually, it's a bit more than that.
You can tell you weren't an accountant.
No, don't judge my mathematical skills. It's more like combined age is around 80 on this court. All 4 players.
7-0-2.
That shot right there is becoming DJ's signature backhand slap shot.
Ooh, all right. First point on the board, courtesy of J.W. Johnson, putting a little too much on that Ernie. Kendaline Lewis asking how we're doing the point system. So if you go on the APP website, I believe there's a link to a Next Gen website or a breakdown of exactly how all of that point system is working, but I know it's, don't quote me on, but like 10 points for every match you win in the consolation bracket, 20 points for every match you win in the winner's bracket, and then of course there's a lot of points for first, second, third place. The fourth has a little more as well, so it all kind of is cumulative over the course of the weekend, over 3 events. But you can get all the exact point values and how that's being done if you look online.
Yeah, it's definitely a cumulative score tomorrow. All players are playing singles. They're out there practicing right now. Some of them will be playing singles for the first time in their lives, and I can sympathize with how they're going to be feeling.
Whatever, maybe never playing singles is the best thing to be, Lee, as you've demonstrated.
How do you practice the singles? I just don't play it.
No bad habits to break when you get out there, Lee.
Absolutely. Loads to form, but none to break.
Great patience there from Frazier.
2-8-1.
Ooh. Young gets a pedal on it after that net cord, but puts it pretty much straight down. Just long, so a nice easy point on a serve return error. All right, making some headway here. Young and Frazier putting a couple points together.
Let's go!
It's a nice little Ernie jump by Josh Elliott. Woo.
And I saw Bob Swisshelm lean over to stare at those lines as he did it, so he was watching.
Gotta think one of the hardest things of being a ref is not getting engaged in the point, but watching, you know, kitchen lines, watching the footfalls, and not getting wrapped up in the potential excitement of the point.
Good coverage on the ATP. Couldn't quite get that next one.
4-9-2. Point.
Sorry, no, as I said, Dylan and DJ, a little bit of a slow start, but they also have one win under their belts. And they know that they have the game to 15 in their back pocket should they need to get there.
Definitely kind of working these points a little bit more, setting themselves up, staying calm and patient. I don't think Dylan moved his feet one time during that, just stood still, just hit some good balls.
And we got the first game point of the day.
Big hold.
6-10-1. Second server.
Nice hands there from Elliott coming out on top there.
DJ is probably saying right about now how many net cords are going to go their way right now. There's been quite a few that have clipped the net, and unfortunately they've all gone to DJ.
Another game point here for Elliott and Johnson. Ooh. Nice defense from Dylan. Again, I think of these four, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, most familiar with each other. They've played together in some tournaments, played against each other a lot, so they're probably the most familiar with each other's games out of these four.
That's a great setup from JW there to finish that first game.
Game one, going to J.W. Johnson and Joshua Elliott, 11-6 over our winner bracket team, Young and Frazier. So more action to come. We'll take a short break. Game two coming up next.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court and our final matchup of the day. If you haven't yet, go ahead and share this video either on Facebook or YouTube and let people know we are on our gold medal match here in men's doubles. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and John Sperling has stolen Lee Whitwell's chair, joining me for game two of this match, but he's been watching the whole time. Just creepily in the back there, I saw you.
Absolutely. Great first game, too. JW and Josh came out and played a surprising game. I was watching from the back, and you're right. It was a heck of a game to start out with.
So game two, J.W. Johnson, Joshua Elliott on the far end. Dylan Frazier, DJ Young on the near end. Of course, Frazier and Young coming through our winner bracket. So they must win these next two games. Otherwise, that tiebreaker match to 15 is going to come into play. If Johnson and Elliott win this game or the next, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, it looked like Dylan and DJ came out a little slow in that first game. Maybe coming out through the winner's bracket always is a tough one.
Oh, Elliott tries to pick that up behind J.W. Johnson, but hit him in the butt instead with it, so it happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Love the poise of all these players. Wow. I think in order to make sure that JW and Josh come through, it's going to be a lot more of that type of acceleration, control of the point.
Oh my.
Wow.
It happened so slowly.
Yeah,
I was like, wait, the ball had to have bounced several times by now. But nope.
Great
Unbelievable
hands.
job.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Mm-hmm. And then, ooh, all right. Well, that one went for the fences, but definitely Young and Frazier coming out much more aggressively, playing better here at the beginning of the second game. Up 4-0.
Yeah, it is always tough coming from that wait around and while everyone is playing through, and you're kind of holding off and waiting. It's always tough to get a good start in that final match.
Nice patience there from DJ Young on that ATP. Didn't rush it. Let it float nice and wide before he was able to put that paddle on it.
So smooth. Every one of these players, they come in and they're so graceful with their shots, but then one little slip up and that ball is fired.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, John, we talk about, these younger players kind of sometimes just a little too aggressive, not quite patient enough. Sometimes the consistency even isn't there, even though you see that the skills are. But when you think about it, at the pro level, it's essentially the same. They have way more experience, more composure, but every once in a while, they'll just fire the most ridiculous shot.
This is true.
Through the fence in the back. So it's like, even at that level, mistakes are made.
Absolutely.
Composure is lost in moments.
It is very true, and that's what separates sometimes the men from the boys, is being able to hone that in and, dial it back a little bit. Good defense by Josh Elliott. He stepped up and played really well in that first game.
Mm-hmm. Managed to close the gap here now, down by just one.
Wow.
DJ Young's got that wicked backhand kind of hook. It's like he unhinges his wrist.
It's exactly what it looks like. And I think those two could stay in that. Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
he's
upset how it ended, but it's like, have some respect for how amazing you just did during that.
It's unbelievable hands.
Ooh.
I think he took the frustration of that last point out on that ball.
Yep. Sometimes that's what it takes.
Yep.
4-1. Second server. 4-4-2.
Nice patience, waiting for the right ball.
They can lull you to sleep with that backhand or backhand dig, right? It's so
soothing.
Absolutely. Effortlessly, too. They're just... Good read.
The thing is, sometimes watching DJ Young play, he has so much power.
Yes.
You can tell he gets the right shots, but it's like he doesn't know his own strength sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta take it down a notch. When that can be hard, when you're just sort of naturally that powerful on your shots. All right, close call there, but the call will stand.
we couldn't see it. I was blocked from the barrier. It was close, but
Oh.
almost caught it. Almost.
Butterfingers,
yeah,
John.
Hey! I was backwards, fell out of my chair. Almost caught a ball. I'd have kept that one. Souvenir for the fans. Good
beautiful.
attack. Yep, good attack by Josh. He patient, waiting for that ball. Dylan doesn't give too many of those high balls up, but he did there. Josh punished him.
I was like, is he going to get there? Is he going to get it? I mean, he went coast to coast on that one.
He traveled 10 feet at least to get that ball. Good setup by Josh.
Woo! We talk a lot about Dylan Frazier and how he doesn't have a lot of backswing.
Correct.
Does not come from a racket background of any kind. A little bit different kind of, strokes that he has. But that's why it's so dangerous. Because all of a sudden he's flicking something right at you.
You cannot count that kid out. He has got some skill, whether he comes from a racket sport background or not. He has got some hands, and he makes it look like he's not even trying. I mean, the other guys float on the court. He just looks like he doesn't even care, and then he puts the ball right through your chest.
There, I mean, what I said.
Right, exactly.
It was literally just down on his side, and then
decided, I think I'm going to hit J-Dub. And anyone who can hit JW with a ball, you've got a pretty good skill set. I'm thinking about a timeout here. No.
8-7-2.
I don't think we're going to see too many more without a timeout. That helps.
They'll take a side out instead, I guess.
Yep.
7-8-1. Second server. 7-8-2.
What a point. What a point.
My goodness, some offense to defense to offense to defense.
I get in a point like that, I'm like, just don't hit it to me.
Yes.
Just don't hit it to me. I don't want to be the one messes this up.
And a lot of times when you go from like a couple huge overheads like Young had, and then all of a sudden you're going back to dinking, a lot of times you see him miss what's called, the easy shot, as it were, because you're so used to, you just were crushing, and now you got to be like, whoop, and then you just underhit it, overhit it.
Absolutely.
It's hard to transition.
Yeah, you feel like you already lost the point because you thought you had putaways. It's good defense.
Ooh.
Good ball.
7-8-1.
That's a rare miss from a third from JW.
You want to talk about consistency.
Yeah. He is the epitome of consistency. I think Josh second-guessing his decision there. I think he really wanted to attack that ball, but at 7-8, maybe doesn't want to be the reason why they don't get the point. It's a unique shot. If you look at that, it's a backwards forehand.
Yep.
I don't know what he calls that.
There's a couple other players that do it. They have names for it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not remembering right now.
DJ doesn't strike me as a guy who's going to name a shot.
Probably just calls it the DJ.
It could be. It could be.
That's the type of player DJ. He calls it the DJ.
Right.
All right.
There's our timeout.
We do have our timeout on a game point. Young and Frazier looking to force that third game here and try and take that first place finish without needing to pull out that match to 15 tiebreaker. Of course, timeout presented by Jigsaw Health, which Dylan Frazier is so lovingly lounging against their side.
That's right. That's right.
Just making it perfect product placement.
I find it unique in all the timeouts I've seen very, very little player communication. You know what I mean? It's where when I take a timeout with my partner, it's analyzing, it's going over, maybe even too much, right? Figuring out what to do. Very little from the. And
even if it's just when we talk about kind of a strategic timeout versus like breaking a momentum timeout, even if it is breaking momentum, it's still what do we need to do to get back in this?
Right.
You're right. I've never had a timeout where I'm not being like, okay, you stop doing this, I'll stop doing this, you do this, we'll do this.
Or hey, what do you think? Good pickup.
He'll take it. Yes. He'll take it. Puts up his hand in fake apology.
Yeah, that's right.
But Young and Frazier get the job done. They're going to force that game 3 now here in this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match. Final match of the day here at Next Gen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with game 3.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to Championship Court. We are in San Antonio, Texas. Next Gen Series, Day 2. Men's Open Bracket Gold Medal match happening right now. We have Josh Elliott serving, along with his partner J.W. Johnson. They're taking on Dylan Frazier and DJ Young. This is game number 3 in our gold medal match. These teams splitting games at 1 and 2. Young and Frazier coming through the winner bracket. So if they win this match, they are our first place finishers. If Johnson and Elliott are able to win this game, they'll force a tiebreaker match to 15 to determine our first and second place finishers. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, along with John Sperling in the booth, courtside. Ooh.
He was sitting there waiting for it, wasn't he?
I mean, I feel like he always is.
Yeah. I don't think you can allow him to get pushed wide because he's got that explosive first step. I don't think that's the start that Dylan and DJ want to get off to, coming off that nice win in game 2.
DJ Young sometimes he doesn't play as many tournaments as some of the other players, and we definitely see him struggle. Nice lob. Ooh, made sure that was going in. Oh. Ooh, wow, couple. We were all just like,
That's right.
looking at the ceiling.
Right.
But DJ can sometimes struggle when he gets really frustrated, especially with himself and how he's playing. Sometimes he can kind of check out a little bit. Ooh, that one was 100% going out, but luckily for DJ, he hit Elliot's paddle before the ground.
At about 75 miles an hour.
Oh, beautiful. This pass and shot. Nice and easy. Down that sideline. So long on that serve, and no points on the board yet for Frazier and Young.
Big thing for them to do to get into this game is just get some consistent shots. Get in, make a few shots, get back into your comfort zone. That's not the way to do it.
A quick 6 points triggers that end change here in game 3. John, as a player, sometimes I'm watching, if a team is not doing well, but they're the team with that 15 match in their pocket, I just wonder, how hard is it to stay mentally engaged and try and grind your way through that third game instead of just be like, this sucks, let's just get the job done in the tiebreaker?
Well, it is tough, but because you have that in your back pocket. However, I hate to go to that tiebreaker game because anything can happen. Right, literally anything can happen. So I'm not saying I'm going to give it my all, but knowing you have that in your pocket, you're like, am I really giving it? I mean, it's a tough one, right? Because you have so.
What happened?
Wrong side.
Oh, wrong side server.
Oh. 0-6-1. A rare miss.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes when you switch ends and you didn't quite remember where you were.
Every time we have a timeout, I put the ball in my pocket, or I put the ball in my partner's pocket, whoever's serving.
A lot of people ask, why do players leave their paddles on the court during timeouts? And you don't have to. That is not at all necessary, but it's 100% to remember where you were.
Yep.
So you don't mess it up coming out.
Wow. Great hands by both teams.
See, even those, DJ Young, he's coming out. He's not blocking those. He's hitting through those. And so it's almost like you get too much power on it sometimes. Sometimes all you need is the block and the nice placement versus the power. Ooh, a self-defense block there from Frazier.
Wow, great point. You're right. He is explosive.
Mm-hmm. To say the least.
Yeah, right. That looks like a new shot out of him. That two-handed backhand return. Mm-hmm. It's got some pop to it as well. Oh.
There's that runaround forehand from Young.
Great get by JW.
Mm-hmm. That elusive first point.
Yeah.
They are still hunting for it.
think we've all been there. Get tight, pop a ball up.
Oh wait, you do it because you get tight?
Yeah,
Oh.
you just do it. It just happens.
Yeah.
The normal game. It happens.
I don't have a reason.
I have to go on the air and say Lauren and I are 1-0 as a team. We
are.
We won a big match yesterday against Miss Lee Whitwell. You can always hold that against her.
Seven 7-0-2 here in game 3.
Good defense, Josh. You know, I would look for Dylan and DJ to try something, just to you add speed, add something different to this game. There's something different. They switch sides.
Oh, just catches that tee in the back of the court.
9-0-2.
Good close by JW. Wow.
I'm sensing a tiebreaker match in our future. And there it is. It has come to fruition. So, J.W. Johnson, Joshua Elliott managed to get that first scoop of ice cream here in the 2 out of 3 portion. Let's see if they can double scoop that dip in our tiebreaker match 2:15. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and be right back for the conclusion of our final match of the day, our men's gold medal.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
It all comes down to this, everyone. A tiebreaker match to 15 in our men's gold medal match. We have J.W. Johnson and Joshua Elliott trying to double dip our coming through the winner bracket team, DJ Young and Dylan Frazier. They have managed to secure the first portion of that double dip. winning 2 out of 3 games in our first section of this gold medal match. Now we have 1 match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. Frazier and Young on the far end of the court. To start this match, they got to choose sides, and they chose that far end to start. Johnson and Elliott on the near end. Lauren McLaughlin along with senior pro pickleball enthusiast John Sperling.
I like that enthusiast that I am. Keeps sitting on it. Josh has got him a couple times early in that first match down that line with that forehand, but DJ was sitting on that backhand waiting for that ball this time.
We saw games 1 and 2 fairly close. I think it was 11-7, maybe both games.
12-10 was it 12-10 the first game?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not.
You missed game 1, remember?
That's right.
It was
That's right.
Lee.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely.
Lee was here.
Absolutely.
But that third game, 11-0. So that one a bit surprising.
Yes.
We'll see if Young and Frazier can kind of shake that off here in this match to 15.
Yeah, you got to let that go and focus all about those first couple, keeping that lead. When I play a game to 15, I'm always thinking, get to 8 first, right? Get to 8 first. Get to the switch. You have the lead. You're in control. That's a huge part of keeping that momentum. So rare miss by JW on a fairly routine dink to the outside.
1, 2, 1.
So tied at 2s. Oh, almost sails out of that garage door.
Yes. I like the adjustment that Dylan and DJ have made in this match. They've put Dylan in front of Josh. I think it's going to help them because I think Dylan's going to block a little bit more where DJ is always attacking when that ball comes up. So I think it's going to be a nice, interesting setup. Good attack by Josh. He's sticking with that game plan of attacking DJ down the line.
Use it till it doesn't work anymore.
That's exactly it. And it's a good move right there with JW just lacing that forehand.
Young gets a net cord going his way this time.
4, 2, 2. Set up. 2, 4, 1.
There's that setup where at least DJ's not in front of it, so he can back off that line a little bit, and Dylan's got those quicker reflex hands. Good move. Good move. I think the adjustment is the right adjustment. I think they're making the right moves, whether they can hold off.
Sorry. 4-4-1. You are correct, yes. 4-4-1.
Good shot, Josh.
4-4-2. Point.
Young catches Johnson down the line there.
5-4-2.
Oh, it's gonna sail.
Nice big serve there.
Yeah, he's added a little bit to that, hasn't he?
Ooh, doesn't hit the ceiling, but it is just long. I think it cleared a couple pipes.
Absolutely.
Up there.
I was talking to DJ earlier yesterday, and he has recently switched his paddle back to that 13 millimeter to get a little bit extra pop to it. He uses the new carbon paddle. And he was using a 16 millimeter, but he says the 13, a little bit more pop.
What patience.
I know, yeah.
4-6-2.
Such
Let's wait for just that right ball that's a little too high.
Point. Five, 6-2. Set out.
I think JW thought Josh was going to get that and kind of had to recover real quickly at the end.
And I think Josh was hoping that JW was going to take it. Absolutely. Little player communication, or miscommunication for that matter.
Oh,
good shot.
I'm surprised he didn't try to get a paddle on it. I thought, maybe it was just too much right into his body. There wasn't anything you could do. Great job by Elliot.
When you're right, that's a great.
He saw him coming.
It's a great move to counteract the Ernie, is to hit him in the body.
That's why the players that can hold that Ernie until essentially the ball has been hit already, it's so dangerous. Because if you telepath that even a little, they're either going to go the other way or, like we saw there, just right into you.
Yeah, you don't see that too often.
Point.
I'd like to see Josh be a little bit more patient with that. He has made some great decisions on that backhand, but it's a couple he's sailed long, just, I think, forcing that issue.
Point. Timeout, gentlemen. Change.
All right, net cord gets that 8th point for DJ Young and Dylan Frazier, so our players will switch ends to conclude this tiebreaker match to 15 in our gold medal match, final match of our second day here at the Pro XR Pickleball APP Next Gen event, first one of its kind. Of course, we're going to have, we had some awesome talks yesterday during lunch with our young men and women and parents, which was lots of fun. You talked about some social media stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely. Today I'm going to talk about picking the right partner, or being a good partner.
I'm going to talk about interviewing.
Huge for these kids, right?
Very excited. So after this is done, we'll head to lunch.
TJ getting a little love for a sponsor, it looked like there.
That's nice. got to be aware.
That's right.
part. Hey, that's part of being a pro player too. And if you want to get this, you got to learn how to give some love.
Yeah, that's right. Part of that social media. Well, they checked the first box. They got to 8 first, right? That's the number one rule when you're playing in a game to 15. Get to 8.
Ooh. A body shot there from Young. The attack right into J.W. Johnson's body.
I think this is the format that they're going to go with, or the formula that they're going to work with, where they put Dylan in front of Josh, and they've had the most success in this setup.
Wow.
Good hands, good defense by both Josh and JW.
5-9-1. Second server.
He's not holding anything back on that forehand, is he? He hits
I'm
that
not sure
thing.
DJ ever holds anything back ever.
That may be true. He hits that ball like he's mad at it. And then you have Dylan, who just placement over power. Not a bad way to do it. It's a good combination for a team. Good deep return.
9-5-2.
I think that's been the success for that team, and a lot of it is being able to keep that ball back. They've pressured DJ and Dylan into making very tough third shots.
Just a couple errors right in a row and some really quick points for Young and Frazier, and we have a timeout here called as a result.
Yeah, good time to take a
Johnson and
timeout
Elliott.
too, just to regain your composure. Not, you got a lot of time left in this match. Don't let a couple points shake you. A lot of times when you get down like that, you can put the weight of the world on your own shoulders, and in that sense, it's very easy to let everything kind of go away if you can.
Of course,
hold it.
you see Josh there kind of just by himself, composure. That's exactly, he knows he's getting frustrated. He's made a couple errors that he hasn't wanted to.
Yep.
That is so important to get out of your head, brush it off. You have to get back in it.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's just going to kind of weigh you down, and then if you make another one, it's just it's more. It just piles on.
And if I'm JW, I'm going over and say, hey, we still got this. No big deal. Shake it off.
Absolutely.
And on the opposite end, if I'm Dylan and DJ, I'm going to apply a lot of pressure to Josh in that sense where, hey, if I can get somebody to kind of break down mentally, maybe I can apply a little bit more pressure and make them think about the next ball, one or two shots.
Good timeout there. They got the side out.
Second server. 5-11-2. Point. 6-11-2. Side out. 11-6-1. Point.
After that 11-0 loss in Game 3, definitely Frazier and Young have bounced back.
You can tell they didn't let it shake them. It's easy for a team to lose 11-0 and then come out and just totally dismantle themselves. They know it all starts over, right? It's a new game. It's a new day at that point, and they came out playing like that, which is huge.
Yes, you are. 12-16.
Nice job. Dylan Frazier recognized after that lob he needed to get his butt back.
Yeah.
And he actually was there. He had it, just kind of, a little bit of a miss it, didn't put enough on it.
Good pickup.
Oh, nice recovery there. Some quick hands all around on that rally.
Yeah, great hands. Defense on both sides, just solid each way.
Big side out there. No points given up there.
Keep the momentum on that far side. Dylan and DJ definitely don't want to give any momentum to JW and Josh because we know if they get rolling.
You can definitely tell Young and Frazier trying to keep the ball away from JW Johnson as much as they possibly can. Ooh.
Yeah.
Young says, "My bad" to his partner.
We've all been there. Smart.
Oh. Great defense, though. From Ellie did a great job getting back there and getting back into that rally.
They just kept the pedal to the metal. They did not let them regain that court position.
All right. First place match point. Okay. I mean, that's a...
Listen, it's you got to give it a shot, right? You got to give it a shot once in a while. It's a great match.
Withstand the double dip, only the one dip. So a big congrats to DJ Young and Dylan Frazier. They are our first place finishers here today. 15-6 over JW Johnson and Joshua Elliott, who also played amazing, of course. We will take a short break. I will chat with our winners, and then we have lunch and some chats to get to, John.
Lunch and a meeting. I like it.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Hi, Dekel Bar here. I'm very excited to co-host the Mesa Open APP. Come join us for an awesome tournament and an amazing venue. See you there.
Hey everyone, it's Vivian David. I'm just here to say how excited I am for the APP Mesa Open that will be happening in January of 2022.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back on court. Lauren McLaughlin here with our champions here today in men's doubles, Dylan Frazier, DJ Young, or Darian, as some people like to call you. They got the job done, had to pull out that tiebreaker to 15. So, third game, 11-0. Not the way you wanted to end the 2 out of 3 portion. How do you mentally kind of shake that off, re-strategize going into the tiebreaker match to 15?
Personally, I just thought we went into the match with the wrong strategy. So it was just a matter of like mixing it up and switching it up. And from there, I think it just went kind of like smooth sailing. So
That 15-1 definitely went much better. What was the strategy coming in that kind of didn't seem to go your way initially? You had to make some adjustments. So kind of what was in-game strategy?
I think the biggest adjustment that we made was going into the game of 15. DJ noticed that I didn't look very comfortable on the cross court forehand dinks, which was true. I wasn't feeling very comfortable, so we switched it up, and so that was why we were stacking there at the end, was just because I wasn't dinking very well, and so I think that was the biggest difference for us.
Nice, it worked. So we, of course, you're a big power player, very explosive, sometimes maybe too much. So is that something you kind of know about yourself and are kind of like, DJ, like slow down sometimes? Or are you just like, I'm just going to crush everything that I possibly can and see how it goes?
I can't help it. I mean,
Just admit it.
Yeah, if I see a high ball, I'm putting that away in one shot, hopefully. That's the goal. And yeah, I'd need to calm myself down sometimes, but maybe I'll have Dill calm me down if necessary.
Exactly. I mean, Dylan's like the exact opposite. He's like Mr. Cool and Collected out here. So it was a good mix. Going into tomorrow, singles. Are you excited for that? Yeah, I mean, single. You're a singles guy.
Yeah, I like playing singles. I'm excited to play against some players I haven't played against before, so it'll be fun.
Awesome. All right, well, congrats again.
Thank you.
You guys got it done. We got some lunch to go get, some talks. I'm talking about interviewing, so how do you think this went?
Good, really good.
Oh, thanks. How did you think this went?
Oh, unreal. Best ever.
Let's go. All right, thanks, guys. We had an amazing second day. We have singles tomorrow to conclude our first Next Gen series, so plan to join us tomorrow again on YouTube and Facebook at 9 a.m. Central Time. We're out of here, though, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.